glad you're not covering Hassan's reply to Ethan. Let me be honest with you, Ashura. That was the most boring, dry. It like literally has put me off of wanting to ever do any kind of politics horseshit ever again. It's so dry. It's so fucking dull. I couldn't be bothered. Literally, it's so goddamn bland. It hurts my feelings. There we go. Okay, YouTube should be up and running now as well. Right, so, as I was saying, being a reply guy is the best thing that you can do. Right? It's the fucking best thing that you can do if you want to engage in posts on Twitter. If you are some small, nobody account, right? The best thing to do is to actually just pick a persona and stick with it. No matter what. Right? No matter fucking what. Pick a persona and just start replying. Because if you pick a side, you've picked a persona, you've picked a style, and you do that. You could be a large brand like fucking Wendy's, and if you do that shit, people will start noticing your name. You know who did this really well on Twitter? Yeah, let me give you the perfect example, right? Is this man right here. This man did this perfectly. He plays the role of perfect internet retard. Ironic perfect internet retard. And every single one of his replies to shit are comedic retardation. Here you go. Duolingo, not to be that guy, but it's called X, not Twitter. You see? That kind of shit is irritating. Replying like this is irritating. But guess what? Being irritating means you're unavoidable. You live in people's head. This is perfect outrage marketing. Be an internet retard, pick a persona, and never lose track of what you're doing. It's amazing for engagement. This guy's fucking killing it, for example. It's beautiful. It's amazing. It's impressive. Now we can get on to the real shit, right? So we know that if you're starting out, you're on Twitter, you don't give a fuck about morals or... I mean, let's be honest here. Twitter's not a real place. No real human being goes on Twitter, okay? If people started getting arrested for death threats on Twitter, that's like the entire platform's gone. Like 80% gone. Platform dies because they're all in prison now getting raped. That's just how it is. So... can I get paid for being a reply guy? Yes, Devilus. You fucking can. That's the insane part about this, Devilus. You can get fucking paid money, cash money, for being a fucking reply guy if you do it good enough. This guy, right here, again, I'll use the same example. You see that little button, that subscribe button? You can give this guy fucking money for his internet retardation. Now, what's really interesting is that Twitter does pay this guy out, but obviously the CPMs are fucking miserable. They're terrible on Twitter. They're the most dog shit thing imaginable, right? They're the worst thing imaginable. Any of these CPMs are trash. I'm talking like you get 100,000 likes on a post, that's like $10 maximum. Maximum. Those are the good guys. Those are the guys like at the top of the CPM totem pole. So... now we can get onto the real shit. The shit that I've been focusing on. And I think is really, really funny. Now, I've got wide data sets to prove all of these things. So we're going to start exactly where we ended. And it's with the Ben Shapiro actually post. Right? This shit right here. Hey, what's up, Wojciech? How you doing? So this shit right here, this Ben Shapiro actually, where you just shit out a bunch of Wikipedia article garbage at someone, right? That it doesn't matter that it's facts. It matters that you refute the point, that you smash them with facts and logic, right? All of that shit is exactly what gets you engagement, right? It gets these people to reply to you. Now, the only reply that matters is the first one, but this is now an outdated tactic. As you can see, engagement, first post, 246 views on a nothing account, right? 20, 20, 20, 29, 26. That's one significant figure lower. So where do you think on this totem pole of Ben Shapiro, Destiny style, actually facts and logic, where do you think this lies on this tier list? It's not SOA. It's not sexual assault, Devilish. It used to be very high. This is why I'm saying there's an update to the meta. There's an update to the trolling meta. There's an update to the engagement meta of pissing people off and getting your name recognized. Tarax has got it. Furian's got it. C. The actually facts and logic no longer fucking works as an engagement mechanism on platforms like Twitter, like Facebook. Do you know why? This is the wildest shit imaginable. What our data sets prove to us, this company that I've been working with, what their data sets show to me is that the second that someone, apparently this is like an actual thing, the second that someone sees more than one line on a reply post, they don't read the whole thing. 60% of users on average do not read tweets that are more than one line. Just think about that. Just think about that. Someone gets to like line 2 and they're like, I'm not fucking reading all of that. No, what's this about? No, I don't give a fuck. 60%, so more than half of people who are on this platform see something that is more than one line and they just immediately disengage, right? It's fucking insane. Here, I'll give you an example, right? We'll do one live right now, and this doesn't just apply to replies or engagement. This applies to engagement in any sense, right? I'm going to give you 2 different tweets, right now, and I want you to tell me which one of these 2 tweets is going to get more engagement, right? We'll type this out. So, tweet number 1. Same thing for what they've been doing for the... Oh, Tarax, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And thank you, the Pinecone, for the gift sub. You didn't have to do that. But thank you for making my my tax burden significantly more difficult. Fuck you. But also thank you. For the last 7 years... be my... Okay, tweet 1. YouTube videos where the guy says, today we're going to be doing something different. Wait, hold on. Going to be doing something a little different. And then proceed to do the exact same thing they've been doing for the last 7 years. Gotta be my favorite genre. Right? Out of 10, before I write out the second one, what would you rate that kind of tweet out of 10? Yeah, give me an out of 10. 2 out of 10. Okay. That's a little bit high, but okay. Here is new phone, new fan. Sorry, not new phone. Love your unheard content. Thanks. I appreciate it, Pinecone. Right now, I'm going through like engagement on social media and how this fucking works because I've got so much data that I've been digging through for the last week with a company. 4, I feel generous. That's very generous. I would rate this a 1 out of 10. Tweet number 2. Out of these 2 tweets, which one do you think would do better? And then add the picture is optional. The one with the picture, no contest. Exactly. Right, now I've tricked you a little bit, right? Also, thanks for the follow, Frisky Frost guy. I appreciate it. So, this is, I've tricked you. Do you know why? Right, and this ties in to ass and titties, which we're gonna get to. People don't actually read a goddamn thing that people fucking write on Twitter. They see a link and they click it. They see a picture and they look at the picture. They see a video and they watch the video. They do not fucking read a single word. If it's longer than 1 sentence, if it's longer than a line on Twitter, they won't read it. And I've got the data to back this up. And it's like driving me mad that they won't let me show you the graphs and shit because it's proprietary tech that they're using and they're technically not supposed to be doing it and using heuristics on Twitter and blah, blah, blah. But this is like hundreds of thousands of accounts doing shit in different ways over months of time last year. And I stepped in and they showed me their data. It's insane. Right? So let's test this out. Let's start some shit. Also, swearing on Twitter, people lose their mind, right? We're going to get to that. We're going to explain something to you when it comes to that, right? This would get more engagement than if I posted this here by comparison. Because if we look at this by comparison, how many lines is that? That's 3 more lines than it should be. This is longer than it should be, but the green text format makes it easier to understand. No one cares. They see the picture and they're more likely to engage. This is just me. I get a nosebleed after 2 lines. Yeah, no, you do. Of course, everyone does. No one's gonna read that. Now, this is me being a facetious fuck, right? But that post there would get more engagement than if I just shit out this right here. Right? No one pays attention to anything you write on Twitter. And this has been such a wild thing to learn that people don't read. People go into the website that's about reading to not read. How insane is that, Dataset? That drives me fucking bananas. And that leads me on to my next one. Where do you think ass and titties are? On this tier list, where do you think ass and titties lie? This should be an easy one. This should be an easy one. Okay, S, S, S. I'm seeing S triple plus. S. This might shock you. Of course it's fucking S. Of course it's S. Come on. Of course it's S. It's fucking S. I did not realize this until I started speaking to a guy I know, right? And I had to double check this with a company, right? I had to double check this shit. About 15% of the Twitter population, the people who have an account, who post on Twitter, blah, 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 don't post anything. They're not there to engage with posts. They're there to jack off. I did not know Twitter was a place that people could jack off, but apparently it's one of the #1 porn sites in the world. People go to Twitter, they have like a private account, and they engage with a certain environment, and they just jerk off, and then they leave. So, the best part, like the way to think of this is, ass and titties works like this. Ass and titties is this insane metric where here is the rest of Twitter, and here is ass and titties. Right? And for some reason, the people who don't go to Twitter to jack off are all over this platform right here. And every now and then they'll see ass and titties. And then the people who go to Twitter to jack off see none of the normal posts, and they're just here to jack off, dude. They're just here to jack off. I accidentally found a full-length porn movie on it. Accidentally, I'm sure. Accidentally. It was a friend who posted it, I promise. Reply thighs. Jonathan, you just stole my fucking thunder. You just stole my thunder, you goddamn bastard. You rat fuck bastard. How dare you do this? Now, in the great wave of 2020 to 2024, something interesting started happening. On Twitter, right? My entire algorithm is now fucked up because I've been experimenting with it. Let me see if I can find some global news. Or some global shit. I don't know where we talk about George Floyd. Who knows? Who cares? This is all local shit. I don't want to see local shit. How do I see the global shit? No? Show me the global shit. I want to see if I can find you an example. Because Jonathan stole my fucking... Yeah, go back to work. You stole my thunder, you bastard. God damn it. I don't know how Twitter works anymore. This bullshit doesn't work properly. Explore locations. I'd like to explore the Gulf of America, please. And it still gives me shit from my country. Amazing. Incredible. Damn, Twitter, your algorithm's working so well. Oh man, I'm so fucking... Man. What an amazing thing. Okay, so anyway, what I was gonna try and point out, that I'm probably not gonna find now, is it's not gonna happen on news posts, but a guy will post something. Like a meme channel will post something. So maybe Grums will have a few of them. We'll see. Ugh. Okay, no, not Grums. Grums isn't good enough. We need guys who post memes. Specifically, guys who post memes. Because what happens is when someone posts a meme, and it starts to pop the fuck off on Twitter, if there's any kind of sexual implication on that meme, what will happen is the posts underneath that meme will all just be OnlyFans bitches posting their assholes. It'll just be a bunch of bitches posting their legs and this and that. And it's all posts that have to do with relationships, all posts that have to do with I'm lonely, and all posts that have to do with some meme with a sexual connotation attached to it. There are a swath of bitches looking to earn money off of dudes' loneliness on Twitch. I mean, not on Twitch. Well, I mean, yeah, on Twitch, but on Twitter specifically. It's insane how fucking wide that market is. This is the #1 site for re-syndicating people off of Twitter onto OnlyFans. Because it's just a bunch of lonely dudes jacking off the ass and titties, and when they can't find the ass and titties, and they want the ass and titties to come back to them, they go and find the pussy in bio. Yeah, there you go. They've got pussy in bio. That's it. Pussy in bio. Link to my OnlyFans. Would you date me? I've only fucked 500 dudes on camera. The engagement in ass and titties is almost untouchable. I'm saying this dead seriously. The Kuma community, the Guna community on Twitch, I mean on Twitter, I keep on confusing the two, are so fucking strong. God damn, there's no catching them. Now let's go to the other side of the spectrum. Let's do some real incel shit. Just to give you some contrast, where do you think gaming and streaming content is? Now, I'm not talking... Now, understand, when I say gaming streaming content, I'm not talking about drama. I'm not talking about super famous streamer says something who plays video games. I'm not talking about the PewDiePie bridge incident. I'm specifically talking about gaming and streaming content. Not ass and titties, gaming and streaming content. Sex is the only reason males exist, of course it was. Yeah, exactly. Right, ass and titties is at the top. Gaming and streaming content's down here. D. Last place. It's fucking horrible. If you are posting gaming or streaming content to Twitter at all, no one gives a fuck. Interestingly, I don't know how exactly this company got these data sets, but what they found apparently is people are more annoyed to see your gaming content on Twitter than anywhere else on the internet. Apparently, it's one of the lowest engagements. It's one of the most irritating things people see. They're like, get that shit out of my way. I'm gonna jack off again. They fucking hate that content there. Now, this changes to A tier if you are a big streamer, if you are an OnlyFans creator posting ass and titties, if you are Amaranth, like green screening your butthole and then playing Dark Souls on it, if you are Tyler 1, if you are Asmongold, if you are Hassan Abi, if you are one of the big names, then it's A tier. Because that's drama non-stop. But for everyone else, it's down here. It's last place. It's literally last place. Oh, why did you have to remind me of lazy people? Because I've got to be a poison on the world, Noxy. I was kind of trying to prove a point. I should have actually ended that tweet with with says nothing and walks away or something like that, and then put some Giga Chad music on it. So, if you are posting gaming content to Twitter, it's literally worthless, and there's only one hope for you, at all, right? The only way you've got any hope of surviving on Twitter with gaming content is if you actually combine it with something else, right? There is no, I posted some gameplay and everyone loved it on Twitter. That never happens. If you're posting flat gameplay, if you're posting a flat stream, if you are doing any content creator shit like that, on X as a platform, it's worthless. It's like, it's beyond worthless. People will be more annoyed with you and they will block you just because of how irritating you're being. So never post gaming content on Twitter. It's not a real place. People don't go there for your gaming content. People will go to YouTube for that. People will go to Rumble if you're spicy. If you're playing like porn games or some shit, they'll go somewhere else. But they will not go to Twitter. The only valuable gaming content that you can actually get out of Twitter from all the data sets that I've now looked at over the last week with this company is if you're playing a brand new porn game where there's active fucking going on, or if there is some controversy involving rape, molestation, transgenderism, some form of human atrocity, or you are a game company launching a game. But if you're a streaming and content creator, no one gives a shit. No one cares. And guess what? Even if you are a gaming company and you're launching a game and you got a Twitter and your game is not a live service game, it behooves you to not be on Twitter because it's a waste of time. When literal bot accounts follow you with blue check marks. Yes, that'll happen. So, gaming content out. Never post that. That's not what Twitter's for. Twitter's not a real place. Now there's only one thing that you can do to get less engagement than gaming and streaming content. Because every now and then someone will accidentally be scrolling through their phone, they'll look away and they'll have a conversation with someone and not realize that your video of gaming streaming content is playing in the background. There's only one thing you can do that's even worse. And that's being reasonable. Reasonable posts get 0 replies or responses. Do you know why? This one should be an easy one to figure out. No point in posting on Twitter if you're not in a car. I mean, car content is a thing, right? Because it's boring. There you go. It's fucking boring. It's dull. No one came to Twitter to feel emotionally stable today. No one came to Twitter to fucking hear your nuance about how maybe we should consider other people's fear. No one came there for that shit. This is literally 0 engagement. I'm not kidding. When I looked at the graph of how many people post reasonable responses and what the engagement response to that is, because being reasonable usually requires nuance, it's like 2%. It's 2%. Gaming content was like 6. 2% engagement on that shit. So if 100,000 people saw your shit, that's like 200 people who saw it. And I'm not talking people who responded. I'm not talking people who tweeted, replied, commented, quoted. I'm saying people who saw the tweet. That's it. So if you are reasonable, if you're going to make a reasonable post on Twitter, there's literally no point. What's up, Bilgi? How you doing? You agree with something, then there's 0 reason to engage with it. Exactly, Maniacal Metal. That's the whole idea. Let's say you see a reasonable post, right? There's only one engagement for reasonable posts, right? And that's bots replying in the most insane way possible to try and bump their engagement while syncing you. And not even that works very well. So being reasonable is the worst thing you can do on Twitter. It's not a real place. Blue check marks have always been obnoxious, even before Elon, but since the buyout, they've become bots. Yes, they have, Cyro. Now, at the beginning of the year, I actually got a blue check mark on my account, and that's when I started this experiment with the help of this company, and we started digging through data and blah, 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 and all of this. So it's like been over a year. It's fucking nuts. Now, where do you think influencer slop goes. What is influencer slop? Some guy reacting to a video and not really saying anything but getting emotional. Some guy who basically just talks about shit. Some bitch on the internet who's got her titties jiggling around while she like moves back and forth and she knows what she's doing. And you can tell she knows what she's doing because she's not watching her chat. She's like got her eyes on the OBS studio and she's moving back and forth to make sure that they're always in camera angle. Where do you think influencer slop lies? Okay, I'm seeing A or B tier, depending on their popularity. Funnily enough, that doesn't matter so much, Devilus. This is actually a pretty strange one. Popularity doesn't matter so much as what you actually look like, right? So influencer slop depends on what you look like. And there's this interesting, like, the graph looks something like this. I hope I'm not breaking NDA by showing the graph. There's a kind of heuristic metric that they found based on profile picture attractiveness. If you are anywhere within these two bands, the 30th, I think it was, and the 60th percentile, and you do influencer slop content, no one gives a shit. But if you are hideous as fuck, or you are gorgeous, influencer slop is your shit. This is where you make your money. This is where you bake your bread. No one wants to see someone average. Everyone wants to see a freak, or they want to see someone they want to fuck. It turns out influencer slop is A tier. If you are doing influencer slop posting, you will do better than if you just did replies as a brand. Why do you have to call me out like that? I'm not calling you out, Noxy. I had to look at myself all day in the mirror. How about a freak and wanna fuck? I mean, look, there are people out there. So this is another type of post because of the meme, Wojciech. Hear me out, guys. Right? She's got teeth like the 10 Commandments. They're all broken, but she's got a fantastic pair of tits. What are all the quote retweets on that? Guys, hear me out. I'll get to them, Noxy. Don't you worry. I'll get to that cringe eventually. Does Tate count as higher percentile? Tate's an interesting one. Tate is actually a data set unto his own. There is a 50 gigabyte file with the company I'm working with. It's actually bigger than 50 gigabytes. That's a lie. It's much bigger than 50 gigabytes. There's a file for Andrew Tate and his rise in popularity and his evaporation afterwards. All on its own. One cringe see my react. We'll get to the reacts. Don't worry, Sarah. We'll get there. We'll get there. So this is actually really interesting. But again, there's almost this universe where there are normal Twitter posts. There's the porn posts over here. That's way too close. And then the influencer slop shares a bigger share of the pie with the normal posts. But funnily enough, only about a quarter of the people in the normal post section see the influencer slop. And what happens is, because of the way the Twitter algorithm works, is if you're here and you see one of these posts and you engage with it at all of a sudden Twitter throws you into this group down here and you stop seeing normal shit and you start seeing just that. It's insane. It's actually a universe unto its own. Influencer slop, porn, they are like these universes inside of the wide universe of Twitter, and they never interact with anything outside of that bubble. Except when finding lonely men who want to jack off. I'm sure a lot of influencers have big files with that company. So here's the really, really interesting part about this as well, right? When it comes to influencer slop, you're gonna love this. You're gonna fucking love this. %. Okay, I'm not allowed to reveal the actual percent, So I'm just going to round it. And I'm kind of rounding down a bit. 95% of all influencer slop on Twitter is not natural engagement. Almost all of it is bots and bought likes and shares and promotions and fake accounts and accounts that have been hacked and then sold and then transitioned to a bot farm. Almost none of it is real. And do you know how we know this? I didn't know this before, but do you know how we know this information? There is one group of people who have given us the biggest data set I've ever seen to prove unequivocally that this is happening. I want you to guess which group it is. Of any group you've ever seen on Twitter, I want you to guess which group has the most fake engagement out of any group ever. LGBT, and surprisingly, no, Wojciech. They rely on a different tactic. Youths, no, it's not the Jews. Jews are too busy making money. Giveaways, no. OnlyFans thoughts, no. What's fucked up is like 80 to 90% of the OnlyFans thoughts engagement is real. Politicians, no. It's an overwhelming group. It's like literally the only way I can think to properly describe this, right? Imagine you're a tribesman who lives in Africa who's never seen a piece of technology, and the fucking armor stud with all these pasty white guys with guns shows up and says, we're bringing you to the new world, right? And you're like, what behemoth just showed up on my shores? Ravenstein is the closest. Almost all VTuber content is botted like fucking crazy. Almost all of it is fake engagement, bought by the companies who own these people and their models. All of it is an insane amount. You see titties. There you go, titties. Titties. Almost all of this shit is fake. Now, there are a few standout cases where there are super popular VTubers whose engagement is almost 100% realistic. But what happens is a new VTuber launches, they trick the algorithm, they think they can buy botted likes, and they go and they post it, and they post it on YouTube, on Facebook, on Twitter, on Twitch, everywhere they can. They bot the shit out of these streams to try and fake it until they make it. Iron Mouse, ironically enough, is one of the few VTubers that has actually one of the lowest fake engagement rates of all VTubers. How crazy is that? Iron Mouse has more real people watching her than any other VTuber on the planet. And the you know what's really weird is because Iron Mouse is like this behemoth that's like drifting through the ocean. What the bots do is they glom onto the side of Iron Mouse in order to promote their own VTuber. Under that. Are we counting Sawman in that? No, he doesn't count. Dogs on people, Yogi. It's also why Sawman's failing on Twitter, is because he doesn't have a big company fucking him in the ass all the time. So what big companies do, and this is like not even seen as a bad thing in like Japan and a lot of Asia, is because they are so used to pay to win models in all their video games and everything they deal with and their casinos and the pachinko shit. It's almost seen as just standard practice to go out and buy a bunch of bots and a bunch of likes and a bunch of garbage and then post that shit all over the internet. Yeah, no. Iron Mouse has like Disney princess voice. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous how good she can sing. She's an actual talented human being. But VTubers are actually one of the fakest fucking things on the site. And that's kind of ironic if you think about the fact that none of their models are what they look like. Isn't it Koreans that are used to pay to win? It's the Japanese, it's the Koreans, it's the Chinese. You got to remember that the Chinese are like one of the biggest mobile gaming markets on the planet, and so it's seen as standard practice to try and rip money out of them through like pay to win. That's why the markets actually collapsed in China when China made that new ruling saying that they were going to change how pay to win works. Most Asian countries are like that. You know where most of these bot farms come from as well. This will be a wild one for you. If you were to guess what country, or countries, I should say, there's two of them, that most of the bot farms that are bought by Asian companies come from, where do you think they come from? I'll give you a second. Russia. No. It's not the country you think it is. Oh yeah, North Korea. Definitely North Korea, Supergod. They've got like 5 PCs there. They're still trying to figure out how to code Snake, okay? US and Uzbekistan. No. Although the US is kind of like a misnomer because the US companies do it as well, they just outsource it to a different country. There's 2 countries in particular where there are gigantic, massive, insane bot farms that basically outsource to the rest of the world whenever people buy like bots. India, no. Although India's getting there. India's pretty high on the list. Where do you think the second one is? There are more bot farms in Thailand than there are. Actually, there are more bots coming out of Thailand than there are people in certain countries. Yep. Cambodia, close. You're getting there. Africa, no. I can see no one's going to get it. These 2 countries almost single-handedly represent all of the bot farming that happens on Twitter. And you know what's even more crazy than that? These 2 countries aren't actually a part of the bot farms. It's in their country, but they don't own it. It's owned by Russia, it's owned by the US, it's owned by India, it's owned by Japan, it's owned by China, it's owned by every other country that has set it up in these countries, but these guys aren't involved. How fucking wild is that? That's fucking crazy. When I saw that data, I'm like, what? What the fuck? What do you mean? Apparently, they outsource to the US politicians pretty commonly. It's like a thing where they get paid pretty commonly to boost posts for US politicians. It was particularly a big push during COVID, where they made like an insane amount of bank. So I guess correct. Yes, you technically guess correct, Davlis. Now let's move on. Let's move on to you've seen these videos. You're some FBI high-ranked X-Man. No, I'm just a guy who knows a little bit about data and heuristics and shit. And every now and then, and especially because I like, money and food and surviving, I'll work with other companies and shit. And when they don't know what they're doing, they need a systems engineer or project manager. And so I'll take on contractual work, and I'll usually do some shit for them, then they'll pay me. Which, by the way, don't work for the Portuguese. They don't pay you very well. They also don't pay you on time. They make you wait fucking months. But essentially, I'm autistic. I think about it this way. I'm autistic and obsessed with data and numbers and shit. So let's go with this one. Now, 100% real shit that happened. Can anyone guess what kind of content that is that you'll find on Twitter? It was huge for a while, and then it died off so fucking fast. Anyone know what 100% real shit that definitely happened is? It's actually still huge on Facebook. I'll give you an example. Oh wait, shit, I can't be playing this music, otherwise I'll get fucking copyrighted. God damn it. Bum fights, no. It's huge on Facebook. This kind of shit. This kind of shit. Made it with my own hands. Thanks to everyone who appreciates this. It's Jesus underwater. I can't believe this is happening. Grandma believes that this is real. Jesus turned into a lobster. This lonely child built this with his own hands, but no one came to his birthday party. They put this llama in a jacket. This definitely happened. Right? This kind of engagement farming is alive and well on Facebook. But it goes further than this, right? Kid had a third arm. Yeah, I know he did. I wish I was that hung. This goes a little bit further than this, right? So I'm going to give you the history, because there's actually a history behind 100% real shit that definitely happened. The history behind 100% real shit that definitely happened is essentially this. Do you remember a time on YouTube where the posts that you would see was like Indian man rescues a filthy dog from garbage pile and cleans him up, and 6 months later the dog's doing great? Do you remember all the animal abuse cases where people would abuse animals, pretend to save them, and then get a bunch of likes and shit? They're still there, but they're not as popular. Good faith videos. 100% real shit that happened. This is a wide category because it deals with a lot of other like categories that it has to kind of correlate into one. Right? My child got abused, and this is what he had to say. My 1-year-old came up to me and said, "Mother, doth a dog be a wolf?" And I said, "Nay." And my 1-year-old said, "Mother, if doth a dog not be a wolf, then doth not I not be a human being, because I am not of the age of 5? And everyone clapped. That shit, right? That 100% real shit that happened and then everyone clapped was gigantic 100% S tier content that was pulling in people like fucking crazy for a few months. Dude hot gluing stuff to a turtle and then cleaning it. Yes, Joe, that's exactly what I'm talking about. What's the shit you bait old people with? I'll get to that, don't you worry. So, 100% shit that definitely happened is exactly what you bait old people with, right? Out of context posts, they don't understand that images can be AI generated. Like, old people can't figure this out. And I feel bad for them, right? It doesn't fucking work for them. So where do you think this lies on this graph? For Twitter, not for Facebook, because Facebook it's S, because everyone's over the age of 95. And they just see AI posts and like grandma's like, "Oh, it's so lovely. Oh, this little girl with fucking AIDS is powerlifting a car." Work from home scams. My goodness, people still send me the links. Yeah, of course they do. 100% real shit that happened. Where do you think it belongs? S, A, B, C, or D? This one might actually fuck you up. It's B tier. It's fucking B tier. And I wouldn't believe it. I wouldn't believe it unless I saw the data backing this up. It's still alive and well and kicking. What some of these data sets have proven to us about this 100% real shit that definitely happened is what happens on Twitter is you're on your phone, right? You're scrolling through your feed. Your brain has turned off and you keep on just swiping and swiping. You're taking a dump and a video pops up of 100% real shit that definitely happened. And people don't like it. They don't engage with it. They don't do anything. But they watch the whole fucking video. The watch time on these videos is something stupid like 70% on Twitter. It's insanely high watch time for these videos. And guess what the Twitter algorithm cares about? It cares about how much time do you stare at a post. Because they realized most people don't bother to hit the like, sub, they don't comment. That's the smallest metric group. Most people scroll mindlessly through Twitter. And so what the algorithm has been adapted to do under Elon Musk is care about how much time you actually spend watching something. How much time do you spend looking at a post? And so a bunch of people are still watching this shit, not liking, commenting, or subscribing to it. The likes are generally fake to boost it in the algorithm, and then people watch it anyway. How wild is that? It's still alive and well on Twitter. It's its own universe of shit that people keep watching on Twitter. That's fucking bananas to me. Now I'm gonna give you one that I did on my personal account just to see if I could bait people. And I think this one's another one that's gonna trick you. I just saw your reply, Noxy, on Twitter. Okay. Where were my posts? Okay. So, where do you think emotional attacks lie? I can't stand the guy. I don't blame you. Where do you think emotional attacks lie on this graph? Oops. This is so insane to me as well. This proves to me I don't know what target markets are. This proves to me that unless I'm looking at a data set, I'm functionally worthless. Right? Like I as an individual, as a human being, if I was to guess and estimate shit, I would be wrong so much. So here's a good example. I called... Wait, no, that's a different post. That's a different one. I called someone a retard. Where was it? Here we go. There is nothing more magical. So this guy said, you like free speech when it's against black people. This is obviously Julius Malema. He's talking about murdering whites again. I mean, yeah, he's been doing it for years. Who cares? Fuck the guy. So there's nothing more magical than seeing someone too retarded to understand the difference. So this is the appeal to emotion. Calling someone retarded, right? This is an emotional attack. This is not constructive criticism. This is just fuck you, right? You seem to think it's S, angry dog. You say A. High, but not as high as you'd think. B tier. Ooh. This is such a hard one to place, and I'm going to explain why. I'm going to show you something. No, I seriously, I'm going to have to phone the guy after this. I'm sure he won't be mad, but like, just to double check. So, if we're looking at engagement versus emotional attacks, right? For emotional attacks. So if we've got engagement metrics and we've got quantity of emotional attacks that occur on Twitter, of calling people retarded. If you do it a little bit, it's up here. If you start doing it more, its drop-off is crazy. And then, if you get recognized as the guy who just gives emotional responses non-stop, and you're there to just piss people off all the time, somewhere around this point of quantity, once you've hit like a certain metric of quantity, I don't think I'm allowed to say the number, but there is a quantitative value you will reach with emotional content that you hit escape velocity. And there is not a graph big enough to explain the difference between the engagement you get all the way up here versus the engagement you get over here versus the engagement you get here. How wild is that? If you do it a lot, if you do it a little bit, it works for a while. If you do it a lot, it stops working. But if you do it even more, at some point you like hit this fucking rocket ship escape velocity where people are just like, God damn, he's roasting someone again. And then they just see your post and they just keep on going like wild over your shit. For some fucking reason, you hit a certain threshold where if you are the emotional response guy and you are doing emotional attacks on other people and giving nothing constructive as criticism, you will hit the fucking stratosphere. You'll probably want to kill yourself before you get to that point. And most people trying to get an emotional rise out of people, what happens is people get tired of it. People burn out on your content until an entirely new group of people finds you and they drink that fucking haterade like they were made to drink it. So where do you think this lies? I would say S. I see that shit so much everywhere. This is the problem, Noxy. Yeah, you say you see it everywhere. But can you name anyone who's done it? Can you remember the names of people specifically who've done it? Have they built an environment where you remember their name? You go take a dump and you're not even thinking about it and you can remember their name. Hold on. Yeah. Right there. Maniacal's got it right. It's C. Do you know why it's C? Reaching escape velocity over here takes years. This is a non-viable strategy unless you were doing it by accident. This is not a viable strategy for making people remember who you are. You become something worse than a reply guy. You become boring because people are like, oh, that's the guy who just calls everyone a retard. And eventually what happens is Twitter mostly starts downranking your comments. And then no one will see anything you say ever. So I made 2 emotional responses. The Nike effect is actually a really good name for it, Devilus. Congratulations. The Nike effect, discovered by Devilus. That's actually a really good name for it. Is this only about Twitter? Yes, but think about it this way. The data sets I've seen, they are not so different across different platforms. In order for the platform to be fundamentally different on an underlying level, you have to have a completely different format. So a good example is this doesn't work the same on YouTube, except in the replies, where it does. right? There are certain conditional cases where things are almost always the same, because what we're studying here is not the platform, we're studying human behavior. So, I did a little bit of this. 26 likes with a nothing account. That shouldn't be happening. I did it again. Where is it? Here, I did it again. 7 likes. There should be like 1 or 2 on those. The people who like this, I don't even fucking know them. This got 289 views. Way more engagement than it ever should have gotten. So, emotional manipulation, emotional attacks on people work if you do it a little bit. But if you do it more than that, people stop giving a fuck. People will, it's almost like you get like pseudo shadow banned, where the algorithm's like, okay, this person's comments are worthless. And you know, when you're scrolling through your phone, sometimes you click on a tweet and like it's got a drop down menu, but it's hidden some of the replies. Your replies will be the ones that are hidden. I see a lot of familiarity between Twitter Rage and Asmon video comment sections. Yes, of course. But that's also because those people are being re-syndicated over from Reddit, Livestream fails, a whole bunch of other places in order to drive hate engagement in different places. Right? Here's one that I think we can all relate to. One that I feel like is very fundamentally important because we've all done it. We've all done it. Where do you think going full retard lies? Because I was thinking about this one for a while. Loranity has more viewers than Teapot at the moment. Both Guild Wars 2. Well, I mean, good for her. Maybe she's got more interesting content. Like Kanye. No. Okay, so Kanye is doing a bunch of emotional posts, racism, sexism, whatever the fuck else, right? Kanye is kind of, you gotta take him as an outlier because he's just, he's not operating like everyone else on the website. He's operating like a space alien AI that just discovered like the internet and found all the old Xbox Live posts. Going full retard is an art form. I want you to stop thinking of going full retard as pulling a Kanye. I want you to stop thinking of going full retard as, how do I put this? I want you to stop thinking of going full retard as just saying the dumbest shit imaginable. This is an art form. Going full retard is a specifically targeted art form. And I'll give you the perfect example. And it's going to be amazing. It drives so much engagement. And this, I should have realized this before. By the way, this is S tier. And guess what? It's above ass and titties. And I'll explain why. There is an old post on the internet in PC building forums and coding forums. And it says, if you want to get your problem solved, don't ask to have your problem solved. Post the wrong solution, and someone will show up to correct you and call you a moron. I'll give you the perfect example. So, where is it? It's in the replies. This post right here. Now I saw, hold on, is this the fucking one? No, I don't think this is the one. Where is it? Yeah, no, it actually is this one. It is this one. So, this guy on Twitter in my country, he's got like a girl's face up as his Twitter post, and he's actually the guy behind the account posting, and he says like some of the most insane racist shit imaginable, and this poor woman is getting harassed in real life because of this asshole over here, right? Now, anyone in South Africa will look at this photo, and are you saying Tropic Thunder was wrong? Yes, Tropic Thunder was wrong, Crystal Skull. Tropic Thunder was trying to hide the magic from you. And I'll explain why. This guy right here is quite obviously a Xhosa, right? Xhosa is a tribe down here, or Xhosa if you can't say Ko. Okay, you can tell, right? It's so if you're looking for a Zulu, you're looking for someone with the buckskin crown. If you're looking for a Xhosa, it's beads. If you're looking for someone who's Ndebele, it's the zigzag patterns, right? There's like each tribe has a different kind of stylistic style to it. Now, immediately looking at this, because I've lived in this country my whole life, I know he's a Xhosa. I know he's Xhosa. So what do you think the worst thing I can do to him is? What do you think the thing I can do that's going to piss the most people off and get them to comment is? Let's call him a Zulu. You know how Italians hate being called Greeks, and Greeks hate being called Italians. Now imagine you took a Greek man and you called him Turkish. Is Zulu another tribe? Yes, it's a completely other tribe. It's a different tribe. There's like 11, 12 different fucking tribes down here, dude. So, if I called a Greek person Turkish, I think that would hurt him more than any racial slur I could probably call him. If I looked at a Mexican person and I called him Canadian, I think that would hurt them deep in their soul in a way that's irrecoverable. And that's exactly what I did. And the best part is, this is why I say going full retard is an art form, right? You can go full retard and just be a retard, and that's not going to work. But what will work is saying the wrong thing with such unfucking bearable confidence that people have to correct you. 6 fucking comments. 6 fucking comments of these people and we're like, fuck you, he's not Zulu. Shut up, you stupid bitch. Be as confidently wrong as possible. Now, I kept on trying to play the game, but unfortunately, it didn't work, right? I should have actually kept on going. I should have replied to each and every single one of these. Like, he's obviously Zulu. What do you mean? What I wanted to do was I wanted to do the whole oopsie haha you caught me but not admit it, to try and like get people to then comment being like, fuck you, you know you were wrong, you retard, and now you're just trying to find excuses. I was trying to think on too many high levels when what I should have done was just stuck to being full retard. This is why I say going full retard is quite literally the most effective strategy you have on Twitter. Double down harder than pirate software. Exactly, Devilus. This right here, this post was an amateur mistake. I should have been like, obviously he's Zulu, look at the headband. Do you know how much that would piss off Xhosas if you said, look at the headband, he's obviously Zulu? Do you know how much that would drive them fucking insane if I said that? Especially because I'm white. They would not be able to handle that shit. That would cause a meltdown. A nuclear meltdown. So there you go. Look at that. I'm getting fucking posts. It's amazing, right? So going full retard on Twitter is actually the most engaging strategy you've got. Ass and titties is next. And I cannot believe I'm saying this. Going full retard is just 8% ahead of ass and titties. And I think that's because ass and titties is its own universe on Twitter that doesn't interact with everything else, outside of OnlyFans whores who are selling their holes in replies under popular meme comments and things about relationships, about lonely dudes. So going full retard is the best way to get people to engage with your content. If you want people to see your content, go full retard. Say the wrong thing with such unbreakable confidence that people sit there, they get this emotional rise in their system, and they have to say something. They can't help it. This is literally the social media success tier list. Listen, I'm not kidding. That's exactly what this is. This is the outrage meta and how it's evolved over the years. You know, a few years ago, influencer slop was S. Now it's fallen to A. 100% real shit happened was S tier for a little while. Now it's all the way down at B, but it's still getting an insane amount of engagement. Emotional attacks only work for a little while unless you hit escape velocity. The whole, and actually, let me tell you, and do the like Ben Shapiro or Destiny thing has now fallen off. That's why if you'll notice Destiny's posts recently, and I tracked his posts over time, they went from like these, let me give a logical facts and logic argument, to now he's just like, if you're a Trump supporter, I hope you die. That's why his posts have changed. He's going full retard and he's doing it on purpose. He knows what he's doing. He's crashing out. Actually, no, maybe he doesn't know what he's doing. His wife did divorce him and he's not exactly emotionally stable. But he's doing this because it's going to get him engagement, right? He understands the game. He knows how these things work. He knows that if he acts like a fucking retard and he says the most insane shit imaginable, I actually like the fact that that firefighter who saves people's lives voted for Trump. I'm glad he got fucking killed. I wish I could kill 10 of them myself, right? And then, sorry, I gave him like a Smeagol accent there, but, you know, Freudian slip. If you are looking for engagement, that's the best thing to do. Where do you see yourself in the tier list now? I'm D tier. I'm garbage, right? I was using my account for experiments. This is boring to me. I can't keep this going. I don't have the energy for that bullshit. Next one. Being an extremist. Where do you think that lies? I'm going to give you a lesson about something quickly. People on Twitter are so fucking stupid that there is yes and there is no. That's it. You are either for or against something. There's no spectrum in the middle here. You either like abortion or you don't like abortion. Now, what you can do is you can set both of these groups off by saying something on Twitter like, yo, what race is the baby? Right? Now, that's going full retard. I'm saying, actually, you know what? Abortion's not so bad. But only when it happens to these racial groups. That's when it sets both of them off. Now, you can use going full retard against both sides of the aisle, but you can't do that if you're going to be an extremist. You need to go one way or the other. And if being reasonable is all the way down a D tier, where do you think being an extremist is? If you're an extremist, you will be ignored unless they think you are a retard, then they try to correct you. Wrong, Ravenstein. Go full retard, wind up on Piers Morgan. XR, you're actually right. You're actually right about that one. Being an extremist is A tier. It's better than average standard replies, but not as good. Or it's kind of the same. This is like a 0.5% difference on the charts. Hate baiting, being an extremist, being an insane person. Let me give you an example. The fucking Taliban have a Twitter. 2.6k likes, 1k likes, 400 likes. These fuckers get an insane amount of engagement. Guess what happened to the terrorist that Hassan spoke to? He's been unbanned on Twitch. If you are going to take a position, if you take the most batshit insane position on one side, what you've got is you've got people who will post under your shit to expand on your crazy point and say how right you are. And then on the other side, you will have a bunch of people who you can hate farm because they're like, how can anyone believe this retarded shit? And if you don't believe me, why is it that almost everyone here knows who these people are? How come you know who the Flat Earth Society is? They are experiencing high traffic right now. Why is it that people know Flat Earthers? Because they've got such an extreme position that they are quite literally, it's almost impossible to not engage with these people because they have such dumb fucking opinions that they will get you upset and you'll be like, oh god, fuck, that hurt. I've got to reply, I've got to say fuck you to this person. Being an extremist is hyper effective. Actually, you know, I'm gonna do something spicy. Now, the data doesn't reflect this, right? The data tells me that influencer slop is a little bit above being an extremist. I'm gonna put influencer slop below being an extremist because I think being an extremist is gonna just continue to be profitable. I think influencer slop is gonna keep dropping down the tiers, and this is gonna stay right there comfy at top tier A. About 90% of Pierre's guests that are recurring are full retard. Exactly. Why do you think he does that, Supergod? Why do you think he brings on the most brain-dead person on the planet? He's got the dumbest fucking takes imaginable. But how much unhinged versus going full retard is too much? This is the thing, Wargas. On Twitter, it doesn't matter. Because Twitter's not a real place. Do you want me to tell you how many hundreds of thousands of posts there are right now on Twitter saying we should kill and torture white people in South Africa? Do you think anything's happening to them? Do you think anything's ever happening to those people? Never. There's nothing that's ever going to happen to them because Twitter's not a real place. So, next content. Now, this was big a while back. This was S tier for a few months, but it's dropped off. Fuck around and find out content. You know, instant karma. This person slapped their husband in the face, and then the dog came in their ear. This person ran across the ice after setting some guy's balls on fire, and then the ice broke and they fell in. Fuck around and find out content. People who get their just desserts, how popular do you think it is? Where do you think it lies engagement-wise? Rose is more African than I am, and I'm black. Yeah, well, you're probably not, like, living in Africa, so yeah. This whole idea that, like, culturally, if you grow up in a country and you've been there since birth and you're part of the culture, then guess what? In my head, you belong to that country. I don't give a fuck what your skin color says. B or C. Has to be A. Let me posit you a question. First, fuck around and find out content on Twitter. What do you think is more popular? Images or video? I want you to answer this question first. What do you think gets higher engagement on Twitter? Images or video? When it comes to fuck around and find out content. You've activated my trap card. It's images. images get more likes on fuck around and find out content. Unequivocally, it's not even close. This shit, what's the problem with it? Fuck around and find out content, especially on Twitter, is on average, I'm rounding again because I'm not allowed to give the real numbers, a 2-minute video. How quickly does your brain take to scan 2 images? Engagement, overall engagement, including likes, maniacal metal. It takes your brain less than 5 seconds. Which one do you think is going to get higher engagement? Let me prove it to you. Gays posting their L's. Journalists posting their L's. Muslims posting their L's. What else we got? Wages posting their L's. Pitbulls posting their L's. Men posting their L's. You know what all of these are? Primarily images. Primarily images. Do you see video? One video. Image, 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 image. Is that, no, yeah, image, video, image, video, image, image. Actually, I don't want to go down the Pitbull one. I don't want to see fucked up children. That'll get me banned. Image, image, video, image, 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 video, image, image, image. Sorry, I got lost there. Video, video, image, video, image, video, image, 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 image. Guess what? Guess fucking what? Images win. By sheer volume of engagement, metrics, posts, every single metric. Posting 2 images next to each other. Someone fucking around in the first image and then finding out in the second image. Outperforms video. Keeping that in mind, where do you think that belongs when it comes to engagement? And I'll explain exactly why. When I post it, well, when I put it in this category, I'll explain exactly why. Video takes too long. Yes, Devless. C, no. Also consider that 2 images as a comparison plays to the human brain better than continuous video. Yes, you're right, Supergod. You're 100% right. It's immediate feedback. Yes. And what did I say earlier? Do people come to Twitter to read? Do people come to Twitter to watch a 2-minute video? How many videos on Twitter have you ever watched that are longer than 5 minutes? I did say that video has a bigger impact. And it does. But not in this specific case. For fuck around and find out content. If you are posting images, it is S tier. If you are posting video, it is A tier. But by sheer quantity of volume of how many images are posted versus video, it just barely scrapes its way into S tier. That's think about how fucking crazy that is, right? It's such engaging content that it breaks the rule of video outperforming images. And if you want to understand what I mean by video usually outperforms images, let's take ass and titties as an example, right? Would you rather see a stationary image of some titties, or would you rather see those titties jiggling? Would you rather see that fat-ass dumpy Mexican who just got deported by ICE? Do you want to see her in a still image? Or do you want to hear the thunderclap of her ass cheeks as they put her in the back of the van? Exactly. Let's try again, going full retard. What do you think is more effective? A single post? Or do you think if I made a video that was 5 seconds long, where I, in my voice, had the confidence of fucking Zeus, telling his wife Hera that no, he didn't turn into a goose and fuck that 16-year-old, right? If I had that confidence and said it in a 5-second video, what the fuck do you think would happen? The video would outperform the sentence because people don't want to read. But fuck around and find out content is the only thing that breaks that metric, where images are more valuable than video. Now, this is a fun one, because this next one, human atrocities, is kind of the same as the porn. You got your normal Twitch environment. You got your Kuma porn over here. What was the other one that was here? Oh yes, 100% real shit that definitely happened is over here. And then you've got essentially what's snuff films, right? Shit that's posted on Twitter where it's like some Russian guy being chased down by a drone and turned into fucking pasta sauce even though he surrendered. Or like some ISIS dude sawing a guy's head off with a butter knife. Or like some dude fucking catching pigeons in the park and snapping their necks and drinking the blood. It's its own universe. So this is a very interesting one to look at, right? Because this is like, people feel more guilty, and this is insane to think about, but the data metrics we show is that people feel more guilty about engaging with this right here, with human atrocities, than they do with porn. People will more readily admit that they have watched porn than they have watched someone's head get cut off. What about kiddie snuff films? That's crossing barriers. I'll explain that at the end, Super God. You're jumping ahead here, right? So, it turns out human atrocities have a high engagement, but they also disappear fast. Why do they disappear fast? Because these fucking people keep on getting banned. Right? There used to be a Twitter account. It might still be active. And I literally right-clicked the button saying I don't want to see this shit anymore. Where the name of the account was bad things happening to animals. And it was shit like, or nature is brutal or something like that. And it was like a fucking leopard like eating a golden retriever. Or like, you know, a hedgehog being stepped on by something. Right? And some people fucking love that shit, but most people hate that shit. Right? So if you've got a niche audience of sick fucks who really enjoy that, they're always going to be there and they're always going to engage, but everyone else, no one wants to see that shit. So with that in mind, where do you think human atrocity lie? And when I say human atrocities, I mean like humans filming atrocities. It can be against animals, it can be against human beings, it can be a Chinese man on a security video going in through a lathe. I mean like gore, horrific shit like that. It's scary high on the chart. It makes it all the way into B tier. And it's actually above 100% real shit that definitely happened. Because that community is always there. They are always there, it turns out. The data metrics I've seen have shown me that human atrocities, there's like 3 groups that occur. There's group 1, that are a bunch of sick fuckers that are always engaging in that, and they've kind of like been desensitized. Group 2, which is people who can't look away. And group 3 are people who see that shit and block that shit immediately because they don't want to deal with it. Group 1 and 2 always keep coming back. They keep coming back for more. And so the engagement for the shit is horrific, and you are in your own universe on Twitter, but you're in a viable engagement universe that can still exist. Arguably, there's also constantly slurs or otherwise making light of incredibly dark topics in there, including talking about what porn game to play next. I wouldn't say that fits into human atrocities. I would say that kind of fits into multiple categories. So that's like cross-category shit, because there are people who, like, if you're saying slurs and shit, that can either be being an extremist, going full retard. It depends what you're doing, right? So it's like, imagine how offensive it is to hear a slur, a racial slur. Now imagine how offensive it is that someone couldn't even be bothered to find out your culture to call you the correct racial slur. Right? They're calling you a racial slur that doesn't even belong to the people you're a part of. Right? That's going full retard plus racism and all of that shit, which is the next part of this. Where do you think racism, sexism, and all of that shit lies? Right? And I'm not talking about someone said that women can't be a part of the US military combat roles. I'm talking like someone said that women should be dogs on leashes. Women, like, you know, like wild shit. Like, my country gets these posts all the time. So there's a lot of people on from certain tribes in my country that say shit like, we need to rape all lesbians. Kanye is a good example. This is where Kanye fits, primarily. One of the boys found a girl porn game, and I'm just waiting for one of the boys to start gifting the game. That's actually a brilliant troll. That shit gets wild engagement from everywhere. Is that what you think, sir? Anger sells, so I say higher than B. I've got an interesting one for you about this. This is such a strange thing. If you make a post on Twitter and it's racist, no one cares. Refer to the chart. Posts are D tier. No one cares. But if someone else makes a post on Twitter and they're trying to be reasonable, and underneath that you're racist or sexist or whatever the fuck else, guess what happens? That's where the money's at. Don't get me wrong, we have each other's backs when we have to, but at day-to-day shit, basically, I'm going to take a bath with a toaster. Yeah, that's normal, don't worry. So, here's what's really, really funny about racist and sexist shit on Twitter. If you are doing singular posts that are non-targeted, and you're saying something like, I believe it is morally correct to throw gays off of rooftops, and you just post that, no one cares. And they'll be like, okay, retard, and move on. But if you find the LGBT posts and then post that same thing underneath in a reply, all of a sudden, you're getting engagement. It's not about you. It's about targeting the right community. It's not about the drone strike that hit the child hospital. It's about the drone strike that hit that one guy in a field fucking a goat. All of this kind of shit only works in response. But the responses work so fucking well that it's A tier. And it's better than replies. Guess what else it's better than? It's actually kind of the same. These three are actually kind of the same. They're on the same kind of metric. But if you do flat sexism, racism, whatever the fuck else in replies, you will get more engagement than if you just post it on Twitter. Because everyone will be like, oh, okay, retard, who the fuck are you? I don't give a fuck. But if you respond to someone popular saying something reasonable, gay people should have human rights. How's about we treat everyone equal? And you say, actually, we can't do that because gays aren't people, right? You say that on Twitter, you will get an engagement. But if you just posted gays aren't people, no one cares. You're posting into the void, you're into the ether. Everyone's like, oh, it's another one. Who gives a shit? Oh, is this guy a politician? Has this guy got followers? Why the fuck am I seeing this? I don't care. Incredible. One of the boys is streaming that Steam game Sex with Hitler. Oh, wasn't it a hentai sniper? Where you shoot Hitler and you're playing like an anime girl. Dunicole gifted that to me a long time ago. Now here's the fun one. Here's the let's get to the other parts of these things, right? Video bait posting. What do you think that means? What do you guys think video bait posting means? When I say video bait posting, what do you think that is? Just so we have the same definition. Everything I do, pretty much. But no, this is a more specific group. Video bait posting is a really interesting one, actually. Pictures of worms. No, that's fishing. Video bait posting. Let me see if I can find one. Generally speaking, it's the slop that fills up your feed that you're not, generally speaking, paying attention to. Let's see. Here we go. This is perfect. Video bait posting. Not quite human atrocity. Nothing recently relevant. An image older than time. But some pretty horrific shit. Also, that guy's not white. But this is bait post because this image has a specific context to it that's completely missing. Now, this is a good image bait post. Video bait posting is something like this.
Trade agreements with other countries. Let's take Germany, for instance. Our trade agreements with Germany say
bait posting is essentially when someone cuts up the clips of something, takes it out of context, posts it online and tries to start shit. They start drama. They go out of their way to, like, misconstrue things as much as possible. I'm trying to see if I can find a good one.
Are the same. Prices from one year to the next are the same. And they're
there you go.
Prices.
That's perfect. That's perfect. Take something out of context, give none of the context, type something retarded in capital letters. There's your bait post. Beautiful. Amazing. Brilliant. Works very well in drama spaces, works well in politics, works well in all spaces where there's something that ties deeper into the human emotion than anything logical, right? Where do you think that lies? Video bait posting. This is another one that's actually kind of crazy because it breaks a certain rule. And in order to get around the rule, they have to do things like this. It's A tier, but it's just below replies. Because in order to get around the fact that someone has to watch a 6-minute video to get the bait post, They put text in the thing that your brain picks up and reads immediately. It's actually A-tier posting. It's S. It's not S. Do you know why it's not S? Because you have to spend an enormous amount of effort to find the correct thing to bait post with at the right time, because it's perennial content. You can't just randomly put a bait post out there. If you start putting bait posts about pirate software out there tomorrow, no one gives a shit. If you tomorrow start talking about Dr. Disrespect and his messages with kids, no one gives a shit. But if it's relevant within the last 3 to 5 days, you will get engagement. A lot of effort for a lot of output. And if you've got the right effort, if you don't have garbage going in, you won't have garbage going out when it comes to what do people give a shit about right now. What's in the collective consciousness of a bunch of internet retards on Twitter today? I'm serious. Go make a post right now about transgender bathrooms and see if anyone gives a fuck. That was a 2016 issue. But go make a post about how you're gonna gang rape Trump or something like that. And before the FBI gets to your doors, check how much engagement you get, and I bet you it's more. Bait posting is difficult to do, and so I can't put it in S tier, because you're also not just competing against random people on Twitter. You are competing against accounts that have built an entire industry around bait posting. These are the pros. These are the Jesus, that's a big bitch. Jesus Christ, I don't want to see that. It's hard to do, so I can't put it higher than low A tier. Now for the easy ones. Posting other people's shit and posting other people's drama. We'll do those two together because they're not different. These two got like the same data, even though they were part of a different data set. They ended up in the same place. Where do you think that gets you? When I say posting other people's shit, I mean find a famous person, post their content, change nothing, or change very mild little things about it, and then post it to the internet with a comment. Or find someone who's going through something dramatic, or their life is being ruined right now, post it online. So a good example is, how many times did you see I Show Speed's dick? How many times did you see Destiny suck a cock on Twitter? How many times did you see multiple accounts posting some streamer getting swatted and shot in the fucking kneecap by the SWAT team? Or some dumb shit like that. That's right, Angry Dog. This is S tier. It's not, it's right here above fuck around and find out content. And this is your tier list. This is it. This is how this works. Right? Now, keep in mind, these are isolated post incidences. This variability has taken like over 5 years for them to collect all this data on Twitter, blah, 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 so on and so forth. Platforms change, you know, all of that kind of shit. But these are isolated posts. And what does this mean for you as someone who wants to, like, if you want to like do this shit, if you want to get high engagement on Twitter, you need to take this. You need to, first and foremost, take your morals, scrunch that shit up, and throw them out the fucking window. Don't ever think about doing anything logical or moral ever again. Those don't exist. Just like people on Twitter, they don't exist. It's all engagement farming. You take this, and you start doing what's known as combinatorics. No, combinatorics isn't the right word. That's mathematical. Combinations. Right? So what you do if you want really, really high engagement, and this is where the highest engagement is found, is you take something from S tier, and ironically enough, you don't take something from A tier, from S tier more than once. So you've got what's known as the 3X. Intersectionality theory. No, isn't that something to do with gender? I don't know about that. So there's something called the 3X, and this is another data set that I got to see, where you see a combination of three things. And generally speaking, the most successful combination ever seen is one thing from S tier, another thing from S tier, and then a third thing from A tier, or one of the lower tiers below A tier. So if you wanted to make really, really good engaging posts on a site like Twitter, you'll want to go and be a confident retard who says, of course black people aren't real, right? There's no such thing as black people. It's a conspiracy by the CIA. So now that you've said something completely retarded, that's flat out racism in some sense, and then you tie it into something else, like fuck around and find out content. So you find someone who's got a crazy, insane opinion about another race, and then you have them finding out what that means when someone comes and kicks their ass. You take ass and titties, you put it on a streamer, and because bitch is being retarded on the internet, right? She's talking about other people's drama. It doesn't even have to be an interesting video. She doesn't even have to be doing something interesting. She just has to have her tits in the fucking camera, wiggling about, and you will watch that shit. Because you don't give a fuck what's coming out of her face. You don't care. You're there for the titties. But someone wants to know about what happened to XQC's wife. That's a good point, Wojciech. What am I doing on the screen? Let me make this clear to you. No, there it is. Yeah. If you want to make this... If you want to be a filthy, disgusting engagement farmer, what you've got to do is you've got to take other people's content and be a sexy bitch on the internet. You could be as boring as fuck, but as long as you're engaging with other communities. So what you do is you combine different communities into the same thing, and that'll get you to infinity and beyond. It's the wildest shit, and it's such an insanely consistent pattern when you see this. It's like wildly engaging. Press mute in large screen. Proceed to watch titties. Exactly. But someone's there for the XQC drama. Someone's there to watch this. This company has gone through so many data sets with me, and I wouldn't believe that this is how things ring out if I hadn't seen it myself. It's crazy. It's wild. It drives me up the fucking wall that this is how things tend to actually be. So I'll post that. The engagement slop farming. I'll post that in the memes channel. Of how do you engage? Okay, well, we got slavery there. Okay, that should be fine. That's not going to get me banned. That's normal. That's exactly how that works. It's beautiful. It's impressive. That's actually how engagement works on Twitter. And I can't believe that's how it works. Let's see how well that post is doing. In the time I've been speaking, I did a bitch post, right? I did an emotional engagement post. Too long, didn't read. Well played. Well fucking played. Right? Way more engagement than it should ever have, because it's got the face of someone people recognize. So we got some influencer slop, right? Being posted by someone else, so it's other people's content, and I'm emotionally baiting people. This should not have 92 views. For a literal nothing account, this should not have 92 views. But it does. Welcome to how Twitter works. How wild is that? It drives me nuts that I had to spend hours with this company figuring this out. It actually drives me insane. But I think now that you understand the patch notes, you understand how the Outrage meta has changed, you can use that information as you see fit. I personally choose to use that information to piss people off. I don't care about the engagement. I just like knowing that someone's day is worse than mine today. And I know, now based on my list, that if I really, really, really want to piss someone off, my best and favorite way that I'm going to get away with doing that is by going and being a full retard who's super confident in saying the wrong thing, and I need to just combine it with something else along this list here. Right? Find Amaranth and say that's a man. Ties into the sexism. That's a man. 3 words. I've covered 3 things. You're gonna read 3 words whether you want to read it or not. Your eyes saw them, you know what I said. Someone's gonna be mad. That's me done for the day. I don't need to reply. Go out there, find a drama that's happening to whatever streamer did the dumbest shit imaginable. Give the stupidest fucking take imaginable. And you will get engagement. This is how Outrage marketing works. There it is. Welcome to the future. Being reasonable is out the goddamn window. Then you'll piss off people and Amaranth. Even better. Maybe you'll get Amaranth to reply to your tweet. If you say that's a man. No, Jimmy, you see, you're still thinking on level 1. You're saying, say Amaranth is a trans woman. You say, I for one, fully support Amaranth, the trans woman that Amaranth is. She proves that not all trans women are hideous dogs. And you post that. You piss off Amaranth. You piss off a community. You piss off women. You piss off everyone in every direction. Because now you've called trans people hideous dogs. You've said Amaranth is trans. You've just covered all your bases, right? So that's how you're supposed to do it. And I might start doing that on Twitter more just because I think it's funny. I've noticed women hate being mistaken as a trans woman. Of course they do. The response, it's the same as 4chan had this campaign a while ago where you would go out and post a thing somewhere. People in America were doing this where they'd post a sign that said Islam is right about women. Right? Now, if you're left-leaning and liberal, they tend to defend Islam. So how do you like defend that shit? You're kind of in this like paradox of how you have to exist. It's great. I don't know if you saw about intersectionality, but media companies realized crisscrossing on various posts gets way more engagement. Yes, of course they do. I'm going to say this now. The people I'm working for are an independent company, but their company is not a unique special model. That like a lot of news agencies have this in-house. They've been building this since the days of newspapers. They've been figuring out what sells newspapers long before you existed. Long before you were jizz in your dad's ball sack, these people were figuring out what is the most upsetting thing I can put in a headline today. It's great. It's actually impressive the amount of effort that goes into this. Into manipulating the human emotion and like psyche. It's crazy. And it works. And it's going to keep on working. Now let's move on. As much fun as I had with that, I want to wait until Mukluk is streaming. And I don't know when that is. And I want to see if you'll help me out in Guild Wars 2 today. So before we get there, I have, by the way, I have already harassed Mukluk. I have already got his permission that he's going to help me on Twitter. I'm not going to show his DMs, because I was sending penis pictures and he said, "What the fuck? It looks like a thumb," and that really damaged my confidence. But I don't want to, like, you know, you don't need to know that. But there's a video that he posted so that I know what the fuck he's talking about, and so he's not, like, you know, rehashing points he's already made. I mentioned blah 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 blah. Okay, he actually replied and I didn't read this one. Oh. And then we just reply to him. Enjoy me being a dickhead and ignoring you for 10 seconds. This is also my apology letter to you. Jesus, he sent me a list of questions. Holy shit. What else? Yeah, okay, he's asking me to keep it PG. That's a problem. There we go. Right, so that might happen soon. Otherwise, it's gonna have to happen next week. I'll probably do it on his Guild Wars Tuesday if he doesn't do it today. PG, pussy good, pussy bad. Have you seen what pussy does to dudes? They conquer nations. They chop people's heads off. Pussy will drive you insane. Pussy bad. So bad, it's good. In the meantime, while I'm looking for all those filthy, disgusting things, you know, I'm not going to tell you about my second business. I think it's better I keep it to myself because there's a stigma around it. And if I start talking about it, I know that some people, no matter what I say, are going to have a certain image in their head and they're not going to be able to get it out of their head. So I think I'll keep that one to myself. They won't be able to, like, get around it because the kind of image that's been pushed on people is so significant. Right, so what do we got? Pirate Roachware. I don't think anyone cares about that. That's old. Roach mentality. No one cares. No one cares. At all. Never mind, pussy. Have you seen what dick does to people? Dick will change your whole life, Joe. You can have 1,000,000 pussies, and you won't remember them, but you have one dick. One dick that you don't want. You remember that shit forever. Dick is memorable. There were a few things somewhere posted. God, fuck. Okay. I don't care about that. I honestly don't care about the fucking Hassan being Hassan and Ethan being Ethan and now Asmongold saying, yeah, dude. I think, let me be honest with you. I think Asmongold gives some legitimately good takes. I think he's pretty sensible. He's pretty logical. There was other stuff that was posted up here. Ashes the Creation Guild disbanded again. Fuck OnlyFans. Yeah, I heard there was some drama with that, but I had no fucking internet for last week. Yeah, I literally couldn't care less. This video was so boring and excruciating to watch. I couldn't care less. More Pyroach software? Okay, none of that matters. One of these fucking channels, you people posted something, and I think there was something about Mukluk somewhere. Hold on, before I open the porno channel. Yeah, I'll let you watch this while I'm looking for it. Oh wow, no interface. Thank you, YouTube. Oh, we're going for widescreen, I see. Oh, I'm an artist. Oh, I believe in art. Ryle Chapist is still alive, XR, just in a different way. What's up, Iconic? How you doing? You scrolled past the Mukluk react. I want you to... Did I? Oh, shit. I didn't even see it. I'm fucking blind.
Oh, man.
Hold on. No, there was a clip somewhere. Someone posted a clip of Mukluk saying something. I saw it somewhere. And now I have no idea where it is. Was it under video links? Are you fucking kidding me?
Ethan Klein.
You're fucking kidding me. This good. Okay, we're not gonna watch this. I'm gonna tell you what this video is about. It's in streaming. Oh, thank you, Iconic. I didn't get what you meant. We're not gonna watch this because I can tell you exactly what this video is. Ethan Klein, I didn't watch the video. Debate me. That's 37 minutes covered, saved. You don't need to worry about it. Beautiful. Oh, there it is. Okay. What the fuck is this? The fuck is this? The fuck is this? It's not that. Oh, there it is.
Funny enough, because the whole...
Wait, hold on. Is he talking shit about me?
Because the whole drama with, like, Darren's and other people, I'm now on even better terms with Rose MMO. Because, like, he was looking into this whole thing and determined everyone else involved to be stupid. And, like...
The whole thing was fucking stupid. But, okay, here's my final point on this, right? This is what's amazing to look at. This is why I kept on saying that Mukluk being part of the embedding drama was actually damaging to his content and not useful, right? So if you look at Mukluk's content, right, and you look at his viewership, I think it was October. When did it go live? There, that's where it went live. So he had a little bump in viewership here, right? And his viewership stays stable, and then they dropped off on that extra viewership there. But he's still stabilized. He's still got like 200 fucking people watching him. Are you going to address the growing anti-Semitic movement in your Discord? You'll have to show it to me. How can I address what wooden doors I don't know? If you're taking anything, like you're probably memeing, Green, but if you're taking anything seriously in my Discord, you're too mentally stable to be here. I will joke about anything and everyone. There are no sacred cows. There are no sacred Jews either. There are no sacred Muslims, or Christians, or gays, or straights, or whites, or blacks, or Indians, or anyone else. Everyone is here to be laughed at. That's how it works. A lot of Kanye fans in there. Well, I bet they like his music. Good for them. He's not a particular favorite of mine. I think he's fucking wild. I think his Twitter posts are funny as fuck. But I think I'll start getting concerned when he starts buying property in Germany that was once owned by the Nazis. He makes music? I know, I was actually pretty surprised to find that out myself. I thought he was known for bringing naked bitches to the music awards. I thought that like he was a chauffeur or a pimp or something. Apparently no, though, that was his wife. Let's see. So here, okay, 300, 200, bumps up, 400-500 average, and then it starts to slowly taper down back to his normal ass numbers. And guess what? Nothing changes. Nothing fucking changes. So, Mukluk before the drama, Mukluk after the drama, doesn't fucking matter. Nothing changed for Mukluk. Which is why I said, oh damn, Fallon's doing well. Congrats to him. Look at that. Was it Fallon? What was the guy's name who was embedding on the GuildGen website? Was it Fallon? Damn, look at him. He's popping off. Congrats. So he didn't need the embedding either. So what? The embedding was doing nothing. It did nothing. It was valueless. The fucking embedding made shit worse. Valon's got 200 viewers. Mukluk's got 200 viewers. Now, this jump is a little bit suspicious to me. In 2023... Okay, wait, hold on. We're looking at a wider chart. Much wider chart. Yeah, average viewers, 300, 200. He's fine.
No, the guy
Ilgi, that's just how it is. Valen went to Final Fantasy story content. He may retain viewership after that. Well, there you go. Right? So all the embedding did was fuck people up. It didn't add anything of value. It didn't do anything good. It was the worst thing to do. Valen's actually doing good. And that's fantastic. That means it's fucking worthless embedding. That is unless his embed is back up. I doubt it is. Let's just... Let me just, before I fucking say that it was worthless, if it's back up, you see it's not back up. Okay, he's fine. See? The entire embedding, the idea of embedding, doing all this embedding, getting those extra viewers is worthless. Doesn't mean a goddamn thing. Doesn't help anyone. Completely worthless. See? Spin the whipping wheel. No, that comes later. That comes tomorrow when I'm streaming WoW. Darren's only farms views with the first thing that falls to him. You know what? Let's double check that. I heard that little fact. Let's just do a little quickie check on that. Because I did think that Darren's was doing this from a place of positivity, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he's just drama farming non-stop. I'm kind of half doing this because I know it's going to drive Ilgi nuts. The best housing system. Doesn't seem like drama. Is map exploration fixed? Not drama. I mean, he's moving away from Guild Wars too. Asmongold is not a classic WoW expert. No, he's a vanilla expert, and all of his experience then translates over to thing. That is drama farming. I've addressed why some people are with Pirate Software and why some people are against him, and it's basically difference in perspective and your experiences. Guild Wars 2 currencies, not drama. Not drama, not drama, not drama, not drama. Drama. Most of his stuff doesn't seem to be drama. Apparently the Huck Tour bitch launched a dating app after pulling the crypto rug pull. That's... you know what? Fucking let her do what she wants. I think if anyone's dumb enough to use anything she has, they deserve to lose their money at this point. It's like thinking Logan Paul's gonna be honest with you and give you your money back. Come on. You know what was gonna happen. The first few times you walked into the Chinese lathe and stuck your fingers in while it was on and you got mincemeated. Sure, fine, I understand. It happens to everyone. I too have had to learn the same lesson multiple times. But at this point, come on. Come on. We are both Chilean and he only cared about the people who could give him subs. He was weird to death. So it was. Okay, I think you talk about Darren's. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. They doubled down on the crypto shit again. You know what? If people are so fucking stupid that they're going to lose their money to crypto and doubling down on the shit and they're pretending like they didn't do anything wrong and you're getting scammed again, you deserve it. I'm sorry, you deserve it. I'm not going to say, you know, it's a good, wonderful thing that it happened to you, but I am gonna say there's a fucking reason we have warning labels on things, and it's probably because of those people. And if we've just removed the warning labels for like maybe 5 years, we'd never have to worry about it again. It would be a bloodbath, but damn, it would be over fast. So yeah, like I said, embedding hurting Mukluk way more, infinitely more than it was helping him. It was the dumbest fucking thing imaginable. If he wants to use embedding, guess what? It does nothing. It's not going to do anything for him. Unless it's starting to move fucking significant figures upwards, I just think it's a bad idea because it makes you look like an asshole. It turns the community against you from a, whatchamacallit, a viewer perspective. The court of public opinion is going to take you to town and fuck your ass. That's it. That's why you don't do it.
And like he and I chat all the time now. So I would love to do some kind of collab with Rose. I'd probably
all the time. That's a little bit of a that's a little bit of an over exaggeration. I mean, just because I showed him a picture of the back of my balls doesn't mean it happens all the time.
have to throw the PG channel rating out the window for that stream. I don't think he can control himself. But I think it...
What's the first thing I say to him? I've got to think about this now. What's the first thing I say to him? To, like, fuck this up for him. What do I say? I'm trying to think. What would be the most valuable thing for me to say? No, N-word's too easy. That's boring. Hitler wasn't such a bad guy. No, you see, that's been done. It's got to be subtle. It's got to be something that I can ride the line and get away with. It'll have to be something subtle. Something that affects the Americanese mind. It would have to be him and me hopping into a call as his viewers see him come online and saying something like, look, I do agree with you that maybe America did deserve 9/11, but we can talk about that later. I really need to figure out this Guild Wars 2 character. Something like that. Canada's just America's 51st state. Come on, Super God. Get with the times. It has to be subtle. I've got it. I've got it. I don't know, Muck. Maybe you are right. Maybe 18 is too high of a number for the age of consent. I don't know. I need to think about it more. Let's focus on Guild Wars 2 for now. Maybe when a child does hit the height of your average Asura, they are sexually mature enough. But I don't know about that yet. Something like that. Like, I don't know enough about biology. That would be perfect. You'd be like, yeah, okay, granted, maybe, if a child hits the height of an Asura, they're sexually mature enough. But I'm not so sure about that. I need to learn more about biology before we have this conversation. Anyway, let's carry on with Guild. That's the perfect one. There we go. I'll think of something else. Something like that. Also not bad, but it would be a bit weird with the new FBI looking down Muck's chimney. I gotta do something like that. 30% of the community agree with that 50%. I've got it. I've got it. I've got it. And it's all thanks to Green on YouTube. He gave me the perfect starter. So thank you, Green. I think you know what direction we're taking this in. You know what? You're right, Ravenstein. Let me just... How do I make this worse? This one's gonna be a risk. This one's gonna be a bit of a risky one. Ooh. Are we bullying Muck again? Yes. We're preparing for it, at least. Now, I don't know if he's up for it today, because he's probably got a stream plan. So, like, I just messaged him on Twitter. I was like, yo, if you can, happy to do it. If you don't want to do it, I completely understand. Blah blah blah. You know, all of that shit. Ooh. This is riding a line. I might get in deep shit for this one. I'm thinking of all the ways I could make it worse. I'm trying not to say it. No, I'll save it for the stream, Super God. Okay. So, what else did he have to say? Are you talking shit about me?
I would love to do some kind of collab with Rose. I'd probably have to throw the
I'd love
PG
to as
channel
well.
rating out the window for that stream. I don't think he can control himself, but I think it'd be a lot of fun. But I have no idea what we would do. I don't know what we would do.
You know, I just said to him, you know what? I can dial it back. It's fine. I can be PG. And here I am plotting his fucking demise like the biggest piece of shit on the planet.
So, yeah, I would absolutely be up for doing some kind of collabs with other various people. We just got to figure out what we would do or talk about.
Okay. There was a video that Mukluk released a long time ago, right, that I do actually have to watch right now. Play StarCraft. I will get you know, the shit beaten out of me in StarCraft. Okay, I know 2 tactics in StarCraft, okay? It's spam muta and fucking spam void ray. That's it. That's all I know. I'm outdated as fuck. I don't even know the units in StarCraft anymore. I'm sure they've been updated. Have I watched this before? Okay, I haven't watched this before. Okay, so this is valuable information for me to actually watch right now. For me to understand before he has to repeat himself all the time. I want you to play that first game you reviewed again, which has that 4-player free-for-all mode. Mechabellum, that one. Man, you know when I do my job, I actually play Mechabellum. To the point that I've almost played it as much as I've played Guild Wars 2 on this account. ABCD Mechabellum. I've actually played more, holy shit. But that's obviously because I've kept it open on a second panel while I'm like working and shit, so it's like in the background. I fucking enjoy Mechabellum. It's really nice and easy. I can play that game and still do my job at the same time. It's fantastic. I love it.
Everyone, Mukluk Douglas Bartholomew Reginald Esquire IV here to answer a question. So I just hit level 80 in Guild Wars 2, now what? Due to Guild Wars 2's horizontal progression system, they are constantly adding new things to do at maximum level, which is a wonderful thing. However, this can lead to some new players getting to 80 and feeling overwhelmed at all the forms of content they could dive into.
Absolutely. The way I described it in the message that I sent to Mukluk is that I feel like the game has broken itself open to me like a human piñata at a cartel birthday. There's just everything everywhere and it's too much to deal with for a first timer.
Here are my recommendations on what to do when you hit 80. First up, work on your story. That's the green text in the top right corner. If you hit level 80 before finishing it, you
So that's what I'm doing on my main.
will want to get it done at some point, both because it is a
Also, yes, Super God, I saw the new units. The Raiden is fucking amazing if you use it correctly.
great story, and it has nice rewards as well. I myself had a goal of knocking out one step of the story each play session until I got it all done. Map completion. The world map is huge, and you will want to have it all opened up so that anytime you need to waypoint somewhere, you already have it unlocked. Additionally, every zone you
So map completion is the most boring content I can imagine. Like, you would probably want to do that off stream, because you are literally just running around, teleporting to different, like, getting different waypoints everywhere. Or you'd maybe want to, like, first go and do the parts of the story. They get you the flying mount, so you can use the flying mount to fly everywhere and get the parts of the waypoints a lot easier. The new air unit that is 2 long-range boys. Which one's that? You can't be talking about the Phoenix. The Phoenix has been there for a very long time. Raiden is the big giant unit that shoots electricity. Maybe you're talking about the Mantis. MC is boring. Did it once when, yeah, no, I can imagine, like, hopping around from point to point has got to be some of the dullest shit imaginable, especially if you've got people who are playing Guild Wars 2 already watching you, because it's like, what the fuck are you doing? You might as well, again, let's consult the chart. Let's consult the chart. If I am playing map completion Guild Wars 2, I need to be a super hot girl with my ass and titties out. And the map completion needs to be a teeny, tiny little thing in a corner. Also, I think I just gave you a spoiler. Fuck yeah, yeah, I gave you a little bit of a spoiler for my next, the next time I'm doing, whatchamacallit, a speedrun ban on Twitch. Doesn't matter. It's not a final decision, and maybe I won't use it, maybe I will. Let's see. So, gaming, I can't use ass and titties. You can't go full retard, because it's bland content. I've got to be an extremist, so what I could do, theoretically, is say the wildest shit on stream, pretend like I'm Frogan, and that way I'll be Twitch partner by next week. Or you do a react stream where you're reacting to videos, and in the background, in like a tiny corner somewhere, you're doing map completion at the same time. So that you're multitasking. That's the only way I can see to do it online that would work. Because just like flat map completion is going to be the most boring shit imaginable. If you're not doing map completion strictly for the sake of... Hold on, I missed that. If you're not doing it for the sake of completing it as fast as you can, it's going to be a bad time. But if you sit back, pop a gummy, take the world in, and just chill, it's... Yeah, but you see, that's like what I mean. It's boring content, but it's enjoyable to do if you're just playing the game. That's the thing. Is you got to think about how they translate into both. Where does speedrunning fit into the chart? It doesn't, because no one actually cares about speedrunning outside of the speedrunning community. It gets 0 engagement on Twitter. You'll get engagement on YouTube because there's giant communities built around speedrunning. But there's such an interconnected network of what games people will engage with and care about the speedruns of, and so on and so forth, that it's actually really difficult. Rose hijab, that's later. First let me be a woman and forget how to read your comments. Once I'm a Middle Eastern woman who can do that, I'll then move to a first world country and keep complaining about how bad the first world country is that I live in comparison to not living in my home country, which is much better by comparison, and then saying wild shit like only white people didn't understand certain things. I'll get there. I'll get there, just as zero. Give it time. I'd actually say map completion can be done from streaming perspective if you're able to make it interesting. That's the thing, right? If you're only doing it for map completion, then yeah, TNA are basically required. Yeah, so how do you make it entertaining? That's the thing. How the fuck do you make it entertaining? Right, because the gameplay of it's not going to be entertaining. It has to be some kind of background noise to whatever else you're focusing on as a streamer. So either you have to be entertaining, and what you're being entertaining about is not actually the map completion, which is kind of like a desktop background going off, right? I would have to spend like a good month trying to figure out how to make it entertaining, and even then it would probably be like 5 out of 10 if I put in like all the effort I could. Top Guild Wars 2 streamers literally run around and do the same metas over and over. I would rather watch map completion. Well, this is the problem, Fluently, is you say that, but map completion and doing the same metas over and over are essentially the same thing. It's the same thing.
You get full map completion on will give you many rewards. And when you have the full map explored for Corteria, that means all the zones that existed in...
Wait, hold on. Give some context to the Serb joke in your last Guild Wars 2 video. Why did you choose Serbia specifically? No. I won't give you context. I'm gonna let you figure that one out for yourself. You know, there's not a single video I've made where everyone's been able to figure out every single little thing that I'm talking about and why I did it. Because I'm mentally ill. So I'm not going to give you the answer. No, it's there. It's in the video. It makes sense. You're focusing too much on the meme and not the background I used.
In the original game, before the expansions and bonus content, you will get Gifts of Exploration, which can be used for crafting legendary weapons should you wish to do so. Similar to my advice from earlier, perhaps set a goal each play session to open up...
Hold on. Talk about the law of the map or the town. Knife to see, in order to do that, I would have to be a Guild Wars 2 veteran. I would need to have spent an infinite amount of time playing the game to the point that I know all the lore in the story. Now, I do know a decent amount of it from playing the base game and playing it on an alternate account and leveling a bunch of 80s. But here's the problem is I don't know it well enough. And on top of that, if I don't know it well enough, it gets even more boring because not only am I doing map completion, I'm then reading the fucking wiki. I'm literally just reading the wiki to you, which makes it worse. Now hold on, he's got a space dildo out. Let me try again.
Crafting legendary weapons should you wish to do so. Similar to my advice from earlier, perhaps set a goal each play session to open up a few waypoints and points of interest on the world.
I don't do goals. Sorry. No, we don't do goals. We fail all the time. That's how it works.
Map, and you'll slowly get this done. Gearing up. If you just hit 80, you probably have a mix of green, blue, and yellow gear, maybe a few pieces of orange exotic. You can now start working on replacing all of that with...
Are you allowed to say those words on YouTube?
exotic orange and ascended gear. That's the pink text. I have a video on some of the best ways to do that. I'll link it down below. Try out the different game...
Nika, please. That gear is fine. I'm not gonna go out and gear my character. Come on. This is Guild Wars 2. This isn't WoW sweaty mode.
Modes. Perhaps after knocking out a little of the world map and the story each day, try out one of these game modes. See which ones you like and which ones you don't. There is nothing wrong with only liking some modes of the game. I know plenty of people that only raid or...
How fucking dare you? How fucking dare you? You have to love everything about a game. How dare you say that you can love only one component of a game? That's disgusting. Sickening. I've never heard such disgusting opinions in my life.
Only PvP, or they only play Norns and they think that is okay. I myself...
Did I hear that right?
Raid, or only PvP, or they only play Norns and they think that is okay. I myself...
No, that's just no. That's useful. Useless, I mean. I'll figure it out, don't worry.
Like a bit of all of these game types. Here are some of the options laid out for you. PvP. I have a full guide on it down below, but this is primarily played 5 versus 5 versus other players, and your gear is equalized, so you don't have to worry about your equipment. If you'd like to try...
God damn, you know, I gotta say, I kind of hate this whole equality of outcome bullshit here. Because it means no matter how much effort and energy, yes, I see the link, don't worry, Super God, I will click on it. I will click on it. If I put in 100,000 hours of effort and work and energy and time and effort into gearing out my character. And fucking Ming Bao from China, who plays Beethoven blindfolded while fucking stir-frying egg fried rice in a fucking wok on the top of a Buddhist temple, shows up and wipes the floor with me. I'ma cry like a bitch.
It out, check out the Getting Started in PvP link. World versus world. Your gear does matter here, but teamwork is more important. For your first entry into world versus world, try to find a group of people on the map.
You geared it for PvE though, not PvP. Oh, so you geared it for where your ego doesn't matter. So you geared it for where it doesn't matter, where you don't get to lord your power over other people. You have to do it in some adjacent, twisty-turny, second degree of separation. Oh, that's right, my number's bigger than yours. No. No. When the British showed up in Africa, and they landed, do you think they found the local tribes and were like, man, we're so much better than you. Look at our guns. Yeah, look at them. We're so much better. Or do you think they started using them? Exactly.
And stick with them. Try to follow them around and hit what they hit. A link to the Getting Started in World vs. World guide can be found in the description. Strike missions. Strikes were added in Icebrood Saga. They are basically 10-man puggable content that inexperienced people can easily dive into, accessible from the big portal in Eye of the North. You could say that they are training for raids. They are profitable, relatively quick, and can help you gear up all at once. There are currently...
That's interesting. That's actually interesting. Maybe I do need to look into strike missions at some point, but I worry that it's going to break some of the story elements that I'm focusing on.
Only 7 strikes, but only 3 have any real challenge to them. The Bone Skinner, Whisper of Jormag, and Cold War. Links to all 3 of their guides are below. Raids. Like most MMOs, Guild Wars 2 has a raid system. You can form a group of 10 and take on challenging encounters for a lot of reward.
I heard for bonus points in Guild Wars 2, the person who says the most racist thing in chat never has to play the game again. It's like a reward. It's like you get a message from ArenaNet saying, congratulations, you beat the game. And then they won't allow you to play it because you've just outskilled everyone else. Strikes for story relevant after IBS. Exception, 1 you will do after season 1. Okay, so I've got to wait until I'm done with irritable bowel syndrome. Then I can worry about the rest.
In any other game mode, you should do some preparation before diving into raids. I have a guide on getting started for raids as well as a playlist.
How far are you in the story? I'm still on Living World. I'm still like Living World Season 1. I'm still doing the story elements. I would have been further if I had fucking internet last week. God damn it.
List of rapid fire explanations for the various bosses. Links down. You know what? Let's just not say that again. The links are always down below. Dungeons, dragon response missions, and
you got to keep saying that. I'm sorry. This is actually a YouTube viewer problem. You have to keep saying that shit because you'll say it 5 times, and then some guy in the comment will unironically ask you, "Yo, like, where's this link to this?" and not know it's in the description.
Fractals are all 5-man content. Dungeons are from the original game and are located around Tyria. Fractals are kind of...
No one cares about dungeons. So yeah, fractals are probably where everyone is.
Improved dungeons with 100 levels of difficulty, ascended loot, and a lot of gold, and can be accessed from Lion's Arch. And dragon response missions are from the Icebrood Saga, accessed from the portal in Eye of the North. Same place as the strikes. Of these...
So it seems like this Eye of the North place is probably where you're going to find most players just chilling out and waiting.
3 modes of 5-man content, fractals are my personal favorite and the most profitable at the time of recording this. I have a guide on fractals if you need it. World bosses. There are many world bosses and meta events that occur every few hours in dozens of different zones. You can type /wiki_ET to open the...
Jesus, that was a bump in volume. Also, I'm going to save fractals for later, Super God. Thank you for the offer, but I'm going to save that for later. I do want to do fractals like as a singular piece, just because I want to be able to remember the first time I did them. You know, your first sexual experience, you always want to remember it, right? The first time Father Daniels took you into the back office and you met God. Just what he called his penis.
The Event Timers webpage and see which one will be spawning soon, and if you enjoy it, you can join groups of people fighting world bosses one after another. Crafting. If you haven't already, you can pick up some trades in town and build them up. This allows you to make things like 32 slot bags, better armor.
Wait, hold on. Is crafting actually worth it? I thought crafting was like a grandfathered system that they didn't care about anymore. Is crafting like actually valuable content to do? Crafting is very worth. Okay, well, damn. I thought crafting had kind of gone the way of the dinosaur. Kind of like the way World of Warcraft treats its crafting, where they don't actually give you any agency as a player. You can't do unique and special things because you did crafting, right? They kind of took that out of the game with WoW. So I figured the same had happened to Guild Wars too. It's good to know that it's not like that. You have to craft some stuff. That's good. Worth it, but not for streaming. Yeah, so obviously, again, I'm just trying to figure out if it's worth it. But again, me sitting there pressing a button and you seeing a yellow bar fill up is not going to be very fun to watch. I mean, look, unless I'm like, you know, fist fighting my wife and the like, it's in the like bottom left corner that you just see my character filling up a bar. And you're just watching domestic abuse that happens to occur at the same time as crafting in Guild Wars 2. It's probably not going to be very fun.
Weapons, food,
But
and more.
off-stream, I might do
Eventually,
this.
you can even use crafting to make legendary items, such as flashy weapons and armor. And that should hopefully be enough to point you in the right direction as a fresh level 80. If you enjoyed this video, please consider leaving a like for the YouTube algorithm. If you have any tips or tricks on this subject, please put them in the comments below, and subscribe for more similar content.
I got a tip for you. I got the tip of my dick. Okay, let's see. Crafting, world bosses, fractals, dungeons, raids, strikes, game types, gearing up. Okay, how valuable is gearing up, considering that it gives you really cool looking Nika gear to start off with? Like, how much of a difference does it make percentage-wise to actually gear out your character from that point? What days of the week is the stream? I need to know so I can take off work. Basically, fluently, it's supposed to be I do Guild Wednesday too. I do Guild Wars and stuff on Wednesday. Every other day of the week, whenever I can, I do the WoW workout challenge that I'm doing. And then I want to add other content on top of that. But I also need to find time to continue to make the videos that I want to make on my main channel. Busy working on one now. It's not going so great. I need to make it better.
Special thanks to our patrons who make this content possible, and if you'd like to become one and earn perks and bonus vids, there's a link to that in the description. Thanks for watching, and happy gaming!
Okay, cool. Not very important to gear unless you plan on doing raids, and that's iffy too. If you're doing instance content like high tier fractals, raid strikes, okay, yeah, but that's sweaty content, right? That's like content that's gonna take some time. Moment to join the Discord. No, I'm gonna avoid the voice chat because I don't want to get confused by shit, right? I'm trying to keep this as basic as possible. My explanation to Mukluk is that you've given me an explanation, Super God, but the problem is 99% of what you said went over my head because it was too complex for my dumb ass. So I want him to explain this like he's explaining it to like a 4-year-old. Right? I've got some very specific questions about leveling up. Also, I kind of want to troll him. That's why. Is Mukluk married? Yes, as far as I'm aware, he is. And he's got a kid. If so, where the hell are these people going in order to meet women? Jimmy, we've had this talk before. Okay? Fuck's sakes. Okay, fine. I'll have this. I'm gonna have this conversation with you one more time, Jimmy. Okay? I'm gonna explain this once more. Okay? It's really, really, really simple. Okay? Okay? You need to go to your local warehouse. Do this tomorrow. Okay? And you're gonna ask them to manufacture you one of these. Now, the size that they manufacture this for you depends on what size woman you like, right? Now, understand, the heavier you're into, the more expensive this is going to get. So, like, temper your expectations, right? But remember, there's a trade-off here. The skinnier she is, the faster she can run. So you gotta, like, you gotta decide what angle you want to do this from. You're gonna get one of these. You're gonna manufacture it to the size and shape you're looking after. And then what you're going to do is you're gonna go to the nearest store and you are going to go and find yourself one of these. What the fuck? You're going to go find yourself one of these. Okay? And you're going to place one of these inside this. And give or take, and you're going to then leave it out in a public area. Generally speaking, a gym, a park, anywhere with an internet connection, because these bitches can't let go of their phone for 5 seconds. And you're going to put it in there, and you're going to leave it for a good 30 to 45 minutes. Now, what's going to happen is you're going to hear that cage rattle and go off. And at that point, it's like, game on, right? You've got to use all your best lines on her. You've got like a good 10 to 15 minutes before she realizes that her phone is still in her hands and she can call the cops, or she can start like live streaming to Instagram and then your life's over. But if you let's not turn this rape into a murder. I promise to let you out if you let me smell your feet. And then when she gives you the feet, you chop them off so she can't run away. Here, hold this 50-kilogram sandbag, and then it's got super glue on it, so when she touches it, she can't let it go, and then she's like dragging it so she can't get anywhere. Oh, Bethany, I'm so glad that I finally caught you. The mental asylum has been looking for you. What do you mean you don't remember who I am? I'm your husband. I've been looking for you for the last 2 years. Do you not remember? Oh shit, you've been having an episode for 2 years? Damn, we gotta get you home and get you some meds right now. Here, take this Rufalin. Things like that, then it's all downhill from there. But I think the best idea is start with size and weight, right? Because you don't want to get a cage that's too small and then you got a big bitch trying to get in there. Because sure, she's not going to be able to escape. But an angle grinder costs money. And you're going to have to grind that bitch out of there. And then you can't reuse the trap. Chivalry is not fun. That's the most chivalrous plan you've ever heard of. Keep in mind, I think it's rather chivalrous that instead of resorting to whipping and beating her and threatening her with physical violence, at least initially, that's rather chivalrous. We're starting with words, okay? It's 2025. You can't just and then, bonk on the head caveman style, drag her home. You can't do that anymore. You gotta have some tact. My suggestion as well is if she doesn't comply, just leave her in the park until it's nighttime. That may change her mind. Okay, Stockholm Syndrome takes a while to kick in, so you don't want to, rush it. You know when women keep saying, let's not rush things too fast? What they mean is the Stockholm Syndrome hasn't kicked in yet. Give it some time. I think I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna tell you a little bit of a story. I think the moment I knew I loved my wife was it was the day I first, like, I took her home to my house and I shut the door on her, like behind her, and then I locked, like I made sure she saw me lock the door, and then I turned around and I was like, welcome to the jungle, baby. And instead of being afraid or showing any sign of fear, she just hit me with the Rorschach line. Trapped in here with me! And I was like, oh my god, okay. I need to marry her. This is the one. That did it for me. I was like, fuck. Shit, she outplayed me. That poor woman. The spine on the woman I married is insane. You have no idea. Any lesser person would have feared for their life being stuck in a room with a midget like me, running after them. She was just like, yeah, let's go, bitch. Let's see what you got. I recommend finishing Season 1, Episode 3 story and pushing hard for finishing Episode 4. Then next week we can look into doing Episode 5 early with big content. I might actually double up quite a lot on playing Guild Wars 2. Primarily because... You know, oh, damn. God damn. What did I say? What did I fucking say? Ass and titties. The most engaging thing on the platform, or at least one of them. Okay, but that was at least helpful. I'm glad I watched that. I need to keep that list in mind so that I don't, like, add to him. But I'm gonna have to ask him very specific questions around that to see if that's, like, useful. Because that video is 3 years old. And there might be something different that he's changed his mind on now that he's got 3 years more experience. Nika image. I can't show you images of Nikas. Super God, that'll get me in trouble. Okay, what else did you send me? You sent me this. Wait, hold on. We were watching the Noxy thing. Fuck, I'm so all over the place today. Jesus Christ. We were watching art now because Noxy likes to use non-standard aspect ratios. Oh, it's so pretentious. I love it. Okay.
Finally, I can try this game.
Worst character choice imaginable.
I guess time to experience it.
You know what, I suppose if you wanted to be, like, you know, you wanted to skip the whole thing and you were kind of lazy and you didn't want to have to, like, you know, get the degree to become a middle school teacher, track down one of the kids in the class and then slowly emotionally manipulate them and then eventually molest them and get caught and then get put on the register. That's a lot of work. You could just play an Asura, I suppose. That like skips the list. Oh my god! Wow!
Alright, time to experience the core leveling. Must resist using booster.
I'm gonna be honest with you. There's not many times that I've heard a cash shop calling to me as much as I have leveling characters in Guild Wars 2 through the core story. There are so many times I've thought about, do I buy another booster? Will my life be better if I do? And I've done the same thing that all the pay-to-win bitches do, where they try and make up every excuse under the sun to why it's not pay to win. No, it's pay for convenience. Like, I felt that serpent in my mind rising against my will just because of how excruciating the leveling story is sometimes.
This actually ain't half bad so far.
Noxy confirmed crackhead. Noxy just confirmed they're a crackhead. They're on fentanyl right now. Saying things like that.
Finally, I'm getting to that end game. Why do all of these zombies want to come?
They want to come.
What the fuck is a dodge?
Yeah, what the fuck is a dodge is right. I still forget I have a dodge button sometimes.
Finally on my way to the first expansion. This was sure easy with my berserker gear. Oh wow, this jungle looks...
The flight meat back on the menu, boys!
Yeah. Oh, there's the Mass Effect music. I immediately recognize that. Okay, that video could have been 10 seconds. Let me show you why. Yeah. Let me chop down this video. What a wasted amount of time in a video. That was way too long. It didn't explain the leveling experience correctly. So let me explain it better. I'm the expert on this because I've now leveled 9, I think 10 characters. 9 or 10 characters. Yeah, really easy.
Well, that was idiotic. Off to hang myself, horse and left.
There you go. Nice and simple. 6 seconds. That's all you needed. That 1 to 80 story, there you go. That's all you needed. 2-minute video? Come on. Artiste. Is there anything else here? No, it's just nice music. Yeah, you don't get it because you haven't been to Heart of Thorns yet. Yeah. But the base leveling game is disastrous enough that I don't think anything can hurt me anymore. Maybe I'm wrong. But goddamn would I be mad if I couldn't use my Raptor on my other account. Okay, what else did you send me? Okay, so wildest job offer I've ever received. Porn star? Mukluk was a porn star?
Oh man, I feel like I need to tell that story from the beginning. Hang on a sec. So, all right. Oh man. All right, chat. I got a story time for you. Okay, so I worked at a hotel and I was on the night shift.
Oh. He worked at a hotel. And it was getting dark. And he was in a maid outfit. I understand.
And I was there, and one day these guys called down, and they're like, "Hey, there's 2 of them, and they're in rooms right next to each other." And one
Wrong couch. There were 2 guys. The other 2 were too dark to see because it was nighttime.
one of them's like, "Hey, my idiot friend Bobby locked himself out of his room." And he's like, "Shut up, Ted." And he's like, "Can you let Bob into his room?" And I'm like, "Okay." And I was like, "I'm gonna ask you a couple questions just to confirm it's really you, and then I can open your room." And he's like, "Okay." So I ask him a few questions like from his ID that we had on file, and he passes, and I'm like, "Okay." So I go upstairs and I've got a master key card. You know, it's like one of those electronic key cards. And
That's you can't call it a master key card. You can't do that. Can't do that anymore. That's racist. That's very racist. I'm being serious, by the way. My university wouldn't allow us to use coding terms like slave and master anymore because they said it was offensive. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even fucking kidding about that. Nice. Very nice. I don't think that's the kind of couch Mukluk was on. There was definitely more men involved by his own account.
And I go to his door and I unlock it and I go to open it and I hit something physical. And basically there's like a swing latch on the door and he had slammed the door with such force that the physical latch closed. And I was like, oh my God.
Very nice.
And I now know a way using a card to pop those open. Yeah. At that time, I didn't know that.
Oh, come on. That's easy mechanics. You just... Okay, I'm not going to say it because that's how people get into apartments they shouldn't.
So I was like, I can't get this open. And he's like, okay. I was like, I could give you another room. And he's like, the problem is my bags are in there. And I was like, crap. Okay. So
Time to kick down the door. Time for both of you to go bang bros on the door. Oh, I'm sorry, Mukluk. I slipped inside for a second. Man, there's something wrong with me. There's something wrong with me.
Call our maintenance guy, and it's like midnight. And our maintenance guy is like, what? And he was Czechoslovakian. He had a very thick accent. And dude, that guy was a...
We had to remove any instance of blacklist, whitelist in our code base after George Floyd died. Baroium, don't make me one-up you. Do you know what male to female couplings are? We weren't allowed to say those words. I'm not kidding. I got kicked out of a mechanical lecture by the what are they called? I've forgotten the name. There's like a student representative, but it's not really like a representative. It's kind of like a fake police officer who's supposed to report any incidences in the classes. And we were talking about couplings, right? And the different mechanics behind couplings and the thermodynamic equations that work with them, alongside how vibrations ties into it and blah, blah, blah. And like a whole bunch of shit. And we couldn't say the words male to female couplings. And so, out of pure irritation of being a young man, I called them bitch to dude couplings. They didn't like that, and I got a warning, and then I started calling them slut to nut couplings, and then they got even more mad. I said another one. What was it? Oh yes, I called it hole to goal couplings, and then they threw me out, and I had to go talk to the dean. And the dean of engineering was just kind of like, listen, I get it, kid. I get this is retarded. This all comes from the humanities students. But if we don't do this, they just won't shut the fuck up. So just do the thing, because I can't do that. I'm gonna say I punished you, that you had to like go through some training shit now, but you're not gonna really do that. I'm not gonna really care. You're gonna walk out my office, and please don't come back here. I have so much to do right now. Like he like started tearing up because I think he just had so much on his plate, the poor guy. And I was like, okay, out of respect for him, I won't do this. But I did start calling them fuck to suck couplings after that, and so did everyone else. Engineers don't do like language like that.
He'd be like, this is my lovely wife. Dude, he was a holler. But anyway, that's off topic. So I called him up and he's like, why are you calling me? And I was just like, hey, I can't get this door open. The swing latch is shut. What should I do? And he's like, just get those are like $2. Get my $2.
Yeah, you see, I can tell you why the maintenance man was worthless. It's because the maintenance guy was white. if they had a Mexican in this position, or some like some nondescript Indian guy from like some part of the country that he had to escape because he ate a cow once, that door would have been opened. Like, he would have just thought about it and the door would have opened.
Tools, just rip it off the hinge. I'll replace it tomorrow. I am not coming in at midnight. And he just hangs up the phone. And I'm like, he literally just told me to just rip this thing off its hinges?
Yeah. Do it. Do it.
Okay. So I get his tools, and like, again, I'm trying to tear off a swing latch on the other side of a door from me. So I get all his tools, and I bring them up there. And Bob and Ted get beers out of Ted's room and come out into the hallway with chairs and sit, and they just kick back like they're watching fireworks, and they're watching me destroy this door and just drinking. It was such a surreal...
I mean, what the fuck were they supposed to do? Of course they did. Like, what were... Oh, I'm going to stand here and tap my foot angrily. Good for them. I would rather deal with people like that any day of the week than, my door's not open yet. I've had too many of those people to deal with. By the way, fuck working in customer service. For anyone who works in customer service, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that these jobs exist. It's the worst place in the world. Also, thanks for the follow, Voodoo Thistle. Or Thirsty. Sorry, Voodoo Thirsty. But working in customer service has got to be one of the most suicidal things you ever want to do, because you start to realize how fucking retarded human beings on average are. Like, you know how dealing with an individual, you need to figure out how smart is this person. Customer service is the entire statistical bell curve, and it hits about average. And the problem is, everyone who's average and above doesn't need your help. So you're left dealing with the rest.
Experience. And I'm still trying to be professional because, they're the guests of the hotel. And I basically, I'm using like a monkey wrench, and I'm just mangling this lock, just trying to like tear it off of the door. And they're watching, and like finally I managed to tear it down. And they're like, we like it. You put so much effort into this. And they tipped me $20.
You put so much effort. I think he's leaving out chunks of the story. Come on, be honest. Be honest.
And that wasn't a job where I got tips. So that was like the only tip I'd gotten that year. So I'm like, oh my gosh, hot dog, So they tipped me $20. And one of them's like, hey, you ever heard of medieval times? And if for any of you, there's versions of this all over the United States, but medieval times is kind of like a restaurant, but it's around like a jousting arena. So there's like a
oh
shit, I've seen YouTube videos of this shit. That shit's
literally
awesome.
Everything with tech shit. A lot of these fuckers have been worming their way into open source foundations and projects just to push their gay-ass politics. This can probably be traced back before this, but
yeah, it's not
Antonio Gramsci is at the very least notable because he did the same shit. He was mad. The Labour Party in Italy wanted to work instead of talking about his retarded politics. Same playbook. I hate these cunts.
The solution to your problem is just wait. Just wait. They will evaporate. They will disappear. The same thing's happening in video gaming right now, where all these people with an agenda to push and not a good video game to make. These companies are starting to realize, what do you mean we can't run at a loss forever? And they're starting to fire these people. The age of that shit is over, and now the pendulum's gonna swing back the other way. Give it like a year, and there's gonna be like some crazy devs making Kanye posts on Twitter. Actually, my game is a metaphor for how the Holocaust didn't happen. You're gonna be hearing shit like that. Give it time.
Show where people do like this whole, knights and Camelot and magic and Merlin and stuff like that. And like, depending on where you sit, you'll either be like cheering on the green knight or the yellow knight, and they're doing actual jousting and stuff. And they're like, have you heard of medieval times? I'm like, yeah, one just opened nearby at the Discover Mills Mall. And they're like, okay, we own that. I was like, you own that? And they're like, yeah. So, we're rich. And, they like clink their beers together. And I'm like, okay. And they're like, we like how much effort you put into destroying this door. We want to offer you a job. And I'm like,
hold on. I'm sorry. I need to... I know the audio is pretty low. I'm trying to like make it higher. Because I don't think you guys can hear the background music when he's talking. Hold on. Just let me...
hey, you ever heard...
Okay, so it's over there. I can bump the volume a little bit. Let me just test it to see. Let's see if I can find it. Just to test it out. God damn it. YouTube is filled with slop as well. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. I think this is it. No, it's not. How is YouTube so filled with garbage? That you can't even, like, you type something in the search bar and you can't find good shit anymore. How the okay, well, this will have to do.
A relaxed medieval times. And if for any of you, there's versions of this all over the United States, but medieval times is kind of like a restaurant, but it's around like a jousting arena. So there's like a show where people do like this whole, knights and Camelot and magic and Merlin and stuff like that. And like, depending on where you sit, you'll either be like cheering on the green knight, the yellow knight, and they're doing actual jousting and stuff. And they're like, have you heard of medieval times? I'm like, yeah, one just opened nearby at the Discover Mills Mall. And they're like, okay, we own that. I was like, you own that? And they're like, yeah. So, we're rich. And, they like clink their beers together. And I'm like, okay. And they're like, we like how much effort you put into destroying this door. We want to offer you a job. And I'm like, okay. And, I'm like in my early 20s at this point. I'm just completely flabbergasted by this whole experience. Like, I destroy a door at midnight and I'm getting a job offer. And they're like, hey, go, here's the number. This is the manager of the location. Go talk to him, see about getting a job. I'm like, okay. So I'm like, all right, I wasn't trying to get a different job, but if it's something I'm willing to do and it pays better, I'll take it. So the next day I call the medieval times place and I'm like, hey, is so-and-so there, the manager? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, hey, Bob and Ted told me to call you, got a job offer. And they're like,
I guess I could find something for you to do.
Okay. So that's what he said, come in for the interview. And so I come in, and they're completely slammed, there's like running around, there's like a restaurant being run, there's a gift shop, they're taking care of horses, it's like all kinds of crazy stuff. And that's when he says, like, fill out the application, I fill it out, and like, for words per minute, I put 75 to 150, because I couldn't remember how fast I typed, and he's like, what is this? Did you just drink a Red Bull and double its speed? And I'm like, no, I just don't remember. I used to type 150, it might be slower now. And he's like, fine. And I remember he was just like, look, he's like, I'm happy to give you a job, I don't know where to put you. And I'm like, okay. And he's like, have you ever done bartending? And dude, I don't even drink alcohol. I didn't then, and I don't now. And I was like, no, but I'm happy to learn. And he's like, okay. Have you ever handled birds of prey?
Oh.
like falcons? Like hawks? And he's like, ow.
Have you ever That is, oh my god, what a pickup line. What a pickup line. Hey baby, have you ever handled birds of prey? Like my cock. What a pickup line, god damn. I'm gonna use that one on my wife.
Owls specifically, and I'm like, no. I'm like, but I'm willing to learn. And he's just like, he's like, okay. He's like, so you're wanting to get more than X dollars an hour to get a job here. And I'm like, well, yeah, I want to raise if I'm going to swap jobs. And he's like, all right, the only thing I could put you at, he's like, you could be a waiter in the restaurant area, or you could work security. And I'm just like, in my head, I'm just thinking, man, I ain't stopping nobody. There's dudes running around here in full plate armor. I don't even know if I can lift that armor. Are you kidding? No, I ain't stopping anybody here. I don't think I should be on your...
Security is not about doing things 99% of the time. It's theater. It's theater. You know why no one fucks with the fat security guard? It's because he's not chasing after you. He's pulling out a gun and shooting you ass. Right? Don't fuck with the fat guy. Don't fuck with the wiry guy because he's got 25 different weapons on him. He knows he can't take out 6-foot Giga Man by himself. He's got like a fucking 7 knives in his socks. Do I have any pets? Yes, I have plenty of pets. I'm married. Of course. Yeah, duh.
Security force. And I was like, all right, I'll think about it. And I went home and I thought about, did I want to become a waiter there? And I was just like, nah, I called it back and I just politely declined. I thanked him for the time. But the whole thing was an experience. Like, do you have experience with raptors? No. Have you served alcohol? I'm like, what? Like, it was just all over the place. The whole experience was surreal.
Man, this guy was trying so hard to give him a job and he just kept on saying, no. Do you know alcohol? No. Security? No. I feel like Mukluk didn't want this job. 2 big hairy men in a hotel told him, you can have this job, but something you've got to do something for us first. What do you think about birds of prey? And then the music started and he was like, yeah, I don't want this job.
But it was fun. And I got to destroy a door and I made 20 bucks. That's the story of how I almost worked at a jousting arena. How many dragons have you tamed in your life? They didn't ask me about dragon. Going from how fast you type to have you done bartending to how you handle birds of prey is insane. Yeah, that was all in the same job. They apparently had a lot of different tasks there to do.
Yeah, damn. Damn, I would have said, I fucking birds of prey, I would have been like, I'm willing to learn. Not like that, but yeah, yeah, sure, why not? Fuck it, why not? Why not? That sounds awesome. I've worked too many bad jobs to think that if I got to be in like a medieval fair, that it would be a bad thing. For God's sakes, at one point when I was like near homelessness and I was barely like scraping by and I was trying to like recover financially from my ex-girlfriend destroying me and using the last little bit of my money to buy herself a fucking iPhone with my money, I started 3D modeling and printing out people's dicks. I've done too many weird things for me to like sit here and be like, oh, that's an odd job offer. I would have been so excited to work with medieval knights and shit. I'd be like, so when do I get my first like medieval knight armor? Also, this was the image that was linked to me. I think it wasn't Super. It was Ashura? No, it wasn't Ashura. I gotta see the name. Let's see what let me run through the different jobs I've done. Temporary but not qualified scuba instructor. That was like me covering for someone for like a day. I've done some work with aircraft on a mechanical side, but I also did like a private pilot license, not a commercial one. That got expensive fast, so I had to stop. 3D printed dicks. Worked for a crypto company. Worked with video game animation. Did a lot of shadow project management, which is essentially you go into a company, you fix them, they pay you on a contractual basis, you leave. Worked at a drone company. Built. No, I think I'll stop there. I'll stop there. The rest isn't too important. It's the Nika armor from Guild Wars 1. Nika, please. This is fantastic armor, by the way. This is... You know what this reminds me of? Right? And I'm going to say this, and none of you are going to get this reference because this game was never as popular as it should have been. But there's like maybe one of you will know what I'm talking about. That armor from Guild Wars 2, that style, that 3D artist style, reminds me of a game from a long, long time ago. And I don't even know if it's recognizable to anyone or whether it was just a fever dream I had as a kid. Why is this image so tiny? Come on. Give me a decent sized image, please. Jesus Christ. Fine, I'll use Google. I don't want to give away the name. I want to see if any of you can actually recognize this. Yeah, that one doesn't have the name. Now, as a kid, this was not my proudest nut. But it wasn't my not proudest nut either. All I'm going to say is that back in the day, you had a limited internet connection. And you had to make do with what you had. Oh, cool, Faith. So you made viruses for people's PCs. Work on a platform software piece that I completely disagree with its point morally. Yeah, of course you do, because companies don't give a fuck about morals. They give a fuck about profit. That's it. If the pick loaded, you went with it. That's the thing, right? This is why you would buy video games as a kid, because you weren't downloading 2 kilobytes of data that would take 8 hours to like show up on screen, and then you'd have to print it onto a printer, and then you'd have this piece of paper with your porn on it. But now you got porn in your house, and your dad's coming down the hallway, and you're about to get the belt, and so you got nowhere to put it but your school bag. Or some stupid shit like that. And somehow, magically, your parents will always find the porn, no matter where it's hidden. You playing Guild Wars 2? Yes, I am. I will be playing Guild Wars 2. This game was Buster Nut Central when you didn't have an internet connection. Kids these days don't know how lucky they are, these goddamn gooners. These fucking... They're like Terminator from the future, and we're still like pulling wooden wagons behind us when we were kids. Busting nuts to fake video game ass. We didn't even jerk off to the in-game characters. We jerked off to the fucking pictures of the box. Uphill both ways in the snow. Hiding porn is how I learned to navigate file trees. Hiding porn is how I learned to build complex mechanisms to hide different things around my house using mechanical systems that don't open for anyone else but me. It turns out that those little magnets, those little fridge magnets, are really good for doing that. The funny thing is the platform software isn't even good. Well, oh, congratulations. Welcome to 2025. There's no good software anymore. Dial it back 10 years and the software is good. Hiding... Wait, hold on. That's not an experience I had, but then I realized that it was easier to go to light erotica. Yeah, because you had an internet connection. That's why. I'm glad someone got it. Yeah, it was Spellforce. We were... Look, back in the day, this was like... Metered connection, you could only play World of Warcraft for so long. You had a good 10 minutes to bust a nut if you were a warlock with a succubus. You play an offline game like Spellforce, you're jacking off to the box art. You're sitting there staring at your shame, being like, there's no locks on the door, please don't. Please tell me my parents aren't gonna come around the corner any second. It's been like 2 weeks, I need to bust a nut right now. Being a teenager sucked. Sucked ass. Not an experience I would recommend. Mukluk streaming now. Well, let's see if he responded. Or whether he just said, no, you're a racist, and he left. I think because he's streaming now, okay, it's probably gonna happen. I'll give him more time to organize. I'm not gonna blindside him. That would be mean. Actually, fuck it, let's blindside him. That's how we'll start playing Guild Wars 2. Was there something else I needed to do today? Aside from harassing Mukluk and playing Guild Wednesday 2? Probably not. How do I get to... Fuck me. I'm like an old man. There he is. Oh, he's playing Kingdom Come.
Meal.
I can't interrupt this.
It wasn't chamomile, was it?
I can't interrupt him playing the game that apparently has a bunch of gay sex in it, but I don't know if that's true or not, because I just saw a bunch of reactionary Twitter slot posts.
Is good at what it does,
Yeah.
but its point is entirely in line with the
WEF, earlier. What are those?
and not good for long-term
that's everything.
business strategy.
Super God, that's everything.
Hang on a sec.
I think he plays Guild Wars 2 on a Tuesday. I know that, Relantis. So I'm probably going to try and organize for next week Tuesday then. This is my apology letter to you for me not being able to play Guild Wednesday 2 last week. Is me harassing Mukluk. Me saying racist things to get him banned on Twitch. Okay, now give me a second. I'm going to be right back. I just need to take a quick piss and then I'm going to start with Guild Wars 2. Oh, by the way, I'll give you a little sneak preview of what's going to happen to Mukluk on Tuesday. Just if he just happens to glance over in the direction of my stream by mistake. How's there another download? Oh my god, I had this game open today. Okay. Come on. Yeah. So, I lost my dwarf in World of Warcraft in the most shameful way possible, right? They didn't die. But they lost their name. And I couldn't live with myself. I couldn't live with the idea of my character going out like that. I also found a very interesting button in the settings. Now, there's for anyone who doesn't know, if you go into the Guild Wars 2 settings in the game, you can make sure that the game always shows your name. And I figure that's going to be very, 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 very important for his stream.
I want to see a real Dolia.
Guess where I parked this character? And yes, I haven't named any of the pets, but I figure it's accurate to leave them as juveniles. Oh, for God's sake. Fuck off.
With that distraction removed, my lecture can continue.
So yeah. Let's hope he doesn't glance over at my stream.
Let's continue the lesson by examining this.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I seriously need to piss. I don't know why I closed the whole game out. Alright. So, there's a lot I've been thinking about when it comes to Guild Wars 2. Right. That's how I know it's gotta be a decent game, or at least in my opinion it's a decent game. Because if a game's not decent, I'm not thinking about the game. Right? I'm not, like, when I'm not playing the game, I don't think about it. If a game is decent, I'll catch myself thinking about the game when I'm not playing it. And I keep thinking about Guild Wars 2. And I think I've identified a big problem with the current story arc I'm going through. It's a lot better. I mean, a shitty game make you think about it too. Yeah, but for completely different reasons, Syro. A shitty game will make you think about it like it's a prison rape you wish you could forget. One of the things that lets me know that Guild Wars 2 is a decent game is I think about it. And at least from my autistic perspective, I keep on thinking about all the flaws of the game. I keep thinking about what's wrong with it, what's missing.
May the Six watch over you.
What parts of this game keep bringing me back versus what are the parts of this game
Good to meet you.
that I look at and decide
What can I do for you?
something's missing here. And I think this is what's missing currently from everything I've seen and played of this game. Where's the villains? Where are the villains?
How can I help?
Sure, you've got all these organizations that you're dealing with here. All these enemies you have are teaming up to fight against you. But here's the problem. I have not met a significant villain of note in the story at this point so far, aside from whoever designed Graham's face. He's the only one I can think of. And I don't even know his name. Best villain is 2 expansions away. Well, that's not too far. You know, I still have to buy the new expansions. I haven't done that. I will at some point. Okay. Let's see, where was I?
What do you need to know?
I am currently at Clockwork Chaos. I really wanted this finished last week, and then I wanted to spend... the week before last week, and then I wanted to spend this week finishing the Tower... last week finishing Tower of Nightmares, and then today should have been Lion's Arch. Another battle for Lion's Arch. But that didn't happen, so I guess now I've got to play catch-up.
How may I assist you?
Listen up, we're here to investigate the portals and build our own portal device. I expect your cooperation. Let's start where these things first appeared. Okay, cool. This one has the Sylvari villain though. I remember her. She was kinda hot, but she wasn't memorable enough. Or at least she's not memorable enough yet. Maybe it's because... I don't know. She did... I do remember she came with handlebars. I do remember that. Oh. I've got to go earn hero points. That's fine. But I mean, I can't remember her name. I can remember she had handlebars. Which I suppose is a step up. Thanks for the sub, Taco Cat. I hope I didn't miss anyone's follows. Okay, what am I supposed to do? Find the site of the first portal invasion in Gendaran Fields. Or Gendaran Fields, who knows? You notice how fantasy names always sound good in your head? And then when you say them out loud, you're like, am I fucking stupid? Or is this confusing to say? Yeah, okay, it has to be there, but I want that waypoint. I want that waypoint and I want that hero point. We can always come back. It's not like I'm gonna be punished. Guild Wars 2 doesn't spank you when you fail. It doesn't do the vanilla thing. Can't remember her name either, and she's probably best, most fleshed out villain in the game. Ooh.
Scarlet is the result of the writers not thinking ahead. Beyond the free story update every 2 weeks. IMO, she would have worked better as multiple characters instead of one. You'll see what I mean as the story continues.
That's very vague, Cyro, and I've said the exact same things to my wife. You would work better as multiple characters instead of one, and then she got mad at me and put her clothes back on. Press G and then click the tick box next to the dies to ads. Guild name in your top left. Oh look, it's the personality system. Your father was a crate. We're just sexually assaulting, you know, potato dolphins. In the ocean. I'll tell you what though, I'll tell you why I made Riled Chapist in Guild Wars 2. So first I felt bad about losing my name in WoW, but it turns out that those characters, like people who play WoW have no sense of humor and are little drama bitches. And what that usually means is you don't get to you don't get to have fun in that game because someone is always offended. And so Rile Chapist was obviously going to get me suspended like 1,000,000 times. And eventually, I'm glad that Blizzard didn't just keep suspending me and just let me change the fucking game, the name. But I made them a Asura, not just because they are the closest to a dwarf race, but also because if Mukluk is going to be helping me, and Mukluk is on the register and I'm not, that's not a good look. It's called solidarity. If we're both going to be on the register, we might as well both be on the register. And it's too late for him because we already know, based on how many guild wars, like how many Asuras he's made, he's definitely on the register.
Well done.
He's on a list somewhere. So I might as well show some solidarity.
That sample forced me to rethink some of my assumptions. Now I need intel from an eyewitness to one of her portal
Are you re-rolling the Asura? No. This is specifically for Mukluk to teach me what I'm missing. I like my engineer too much. Even base engineer with rifle is really fun. WoW is filled with bitches. Yeah, no, it is. Be thankful you on EU, not NA. I am on NA, that's the problem. Oh, you mean in, Guild Wars 2? Why, is NA full of bitches as well? I hate this pussy shit that people can't take a joke. That they just get offended at everything. It's ridiculous. NA is dead as fuck. You know, that's a really interesting thing I've noticed that happens with MMOs. They always die in the US first. It's always the EU second. Head hurts, you need something, make it quick. I always make it quick, don't you worry. Looking for a woman who witnessed that first portal outside. I heard it happen, but didn't see anything. Was knocked out by one of the pirates on the way around. Sasha was there. Was here a bit ago. Seemed like she might have seen something up the hill towards the ruins. Cool. I don't think the NPCs in Guild Wars 2 are very realistic. They're too coherent. They make too much sense. It's unrealistic. And I cry because on EU we ask for kill-proof items. I don't even know what that means. Not supposed to talk to strangers. Want an apple. No thanks, I'm looking for a witness to Scarlet's first invasion. I was picking apples with my sister. Ran through the gate screaming. She looked really scared. Don't think she was hurt. Fucking mosquitoes. But she said she needed to talk to the town guard. Maybe she saw something. Cool. Useless. What a worthless child. Your parents should beat you harder. Maybe then you would see something with your broken ass eyes. Man, mounting is so smooth in this game. I'm not even paying attention to the map and where I'm supposed to be going. I'm just enjoying playing, like being on the mount. Killproof is akin to gear score snobbery and WoW. Aha. Okay. Yeah, there seems to be less of that in Guild Wars too, but to be honest, I suppose it's unavoidable regardless of what, is that a fucking sparrow bird? Shit, what the fuck? Man, some of the mounts are fucking ridiculous. Oh, I'm actually really looking forward to getting into mounts. But the problem is I feel like it's going to be such boring content to watch. I'm probably just going to do all of that off screen, like off stream. Just because there's so much to mount. Hi there, I'm on duty. Please be brief. Looking for someone who witnessed Scarlet's invasion. Sasha's sister running around town looking for the Seraph captain. When I asked her what was wrong, she said she had to... Okay, so we're looking for the same woman. Now, usually, I wouldn't take the opinions of a woman since I don't consider them human beings. But I'll make an I'll make an exception this time. I've been told you witnessed one of Scarlet's first invasions.
Listen carefully. I need a focusing crystal from an Aether Blade captain, the oscillating diaphragm of a twisted horror, and a translocator beacon from one of her giant portals.
Yes, I did. Overheard one of the Sky Pirates say that they were going to establish permanent fixtures near Vigil's Keep. My wife and I live not too far from there. Yeah, you pass. Can I watch? I mean, you know Norn, but listen. The beggars can't be choosers. Why am I running around on the mount aside from enjoyment? Where am I supposed to be going? Find components of Vorp's portal. It's all the way over there. Oh, that's why I don't have that waypoint. Jesus Christ. How do I not have that waypoint? KP killproof isn't really the problem. The problem is, to me, usually about KP is that one, some complete idiots ask for KP for totally brain-dead easy content that an ape could do. Well, yeah, you see what they've done? I know exactly what they're doing because I saw this in WoW, Noxy, is they are going into autopilot mode. You know when you add a bunch of add-ons to WoW? You stop playing the game and you start playing the add-ons, and the add-ons play the game for you. And so you kind of go into this almost catatonic zombie-like state where you stop paying attention and you're just like pressing buttons. So yeah, that's what's happening to them. So they just default to that because everyone else does, and they're incapable of critical thought. It happens all the time in MMOs. Anyone has the freedom to ask for it. You simply don't join those groups, and it's fine to ask for KPIMO. Sometimes you just want to avoid the high DPS idiots. Well, that's me. I'm gonna have to lie. I have to figure out how to lie about that. Deceive people. I can't tell you my KP right now. Because I'm making dinner. I'll be back just now. Hey, what's your KP when you get back? Oh, God, excuse me, I need to go for a smoke break. I'll be back soon.
Stop right there.
Sorry, I just want these 0 points.
Wants to be a pirate.
I can't tell you my KP. My Ventrilo's not working. Have you seen me on TikTok? That should be proof enough. Just saying the dumbest shit imaginable. Anything but the KP.
Like a salute to you. You're a pirate in the rough, and that's the best kind to be.
Disgusting. I can't believe I don't have this waypoint. I've definitely been here before. How did I not pick this up? There was some bitch we had to rescue from these shores. I remember. Get out of my way.
I'm in.
No, I don't care. Get out of my way.
Turret planted.
Leave me alone. NA LFG is dead, not gonna lie. If EU LFG has 10 groups, NA is 1. That's painful. I've noticed North America does move on faster. Like, there is a cultural difference between people who play MMOs in NA versus the people who play MMOs in the EU. I've noticed a higher degree of patience in the EU. Like, as just a general rule. People in the US tend to be a lot more aggressive in their playstyles. A lot less methodical and thought out. And I sometimes wonder if that's why certain esports leagues always have the US failing to keep up with either the Asians or the people in the EU. Yeah, fuck it, I'll kill you. NA is always weird in MMOs. Why are people so weird? They're with groups in every game. I don't know. People get strange when it comes to MMOs. I think there's been some kind of social reprogramming that's occurred. Where the less people have interacted with each other on a daily basis, the less likely... these fucks are gonna attack me. The less likely they are to be able to, like, functionally operate in a group and be social and talk to each other. So much so to the point that people would rather watch a stream
Ready for more.
like the OnlyFans WoW stream to get their social interaction secondhand through someone else who is socially interacting, as opposed to doing it themselves. But now I'm going too deep down the rabbit hole, and maybe I'm talking out my ass, who knows.
pattern to Scarlet's madness, but the more I catch a glimpse of it, the less I want to perceive.
Look at that disgusting creature. He could have just been a voice in my head, but no. He had to make me see his sick little face. Should be considered a war crime. Are there any waypoints around here I haven't gotten? No. We'll go there. What masteries are you working towards? You know, I haven't quite decided yet.
We have to hurry. If they've hurt men, I'll rip their throats out.
Where are... I think I really like Scrapper. I think I'm probably gonna... Oh wait, you said masteries, not fucking elite spec. I don't know, actually. I don't know yet. Yeah, I know it's the bottom tab. It's just, I don't know yet. I kind of... I'm trying to, like, play this, like, how do I put this? I'm trying to play this like the dumbest person imaginable, right? Like doing things methodically one piece at a time. Mostly because I am the dumbest person imaginable. But what I want is to focus primarily on my, what the fuck's the tab now? Why am I this dumb? I want to focus on elite spec and like ignore everything else. See how that turns out for me. See whether that's a mistake. See whether I should be like multitasking, thinking about like masteries, this, that, XYZ, or whether this is a viable thing that a new player who's trying to reduce the amount of things they have to think about will do. If that makes sense. Think about it this way. Every single video I make, I try and start from the perspective of what is a new player going to experience? What is someone who's never picked up an MMORPG before going to experience? And then I'll start going deeper and deeper and deeper with each successive video if I'm going to do like a series or something like that. Okay, there's going to be someone who pops up here. Ah, fuck it, let's take our crack. Let's see what we become. Fuck, why am I... God damn it. I don't have these hotkeys set up. Fucking Logitech.
Just one more component. You've got this.
That felt patronizing. Like picking up rocks off the ground is difficult. I sometimes think the most confusing for newbies about elite specs can be that they don't know that expansion hero points give 10 points. Not one like Quarteria. I don't think like them knowing that difference matters too much because I think they'll probably discover that. I think there does need to be a changeover though somewhere where... Actually no. You know what? I was going to say something retarded. I think the slower pace of not just immediately giving you elite specs is probably the right decision. Damn it. I don't have those fucking things set up.
My pain is easy.
Hold on, this is unfucking bearable, and now I'm gonna die for this. Palestinian rocks, go! I will beat this Israeli soldier, inshallah. He will not kill me. Oh, the suicide vest didn't work. Yeah, he's gonna kill me. That was the dumbest shit imaginable. I kept on pressing my fucking mouse and didn't have the keys set up. Hold on. That was fucking retarded. Oh, thanks for the res. I appreciate it. I was gonna slap my way to a waypoint there. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, there we go. They're back. No, dodge. Dodge. Dodge.
Swift and steady.
Mowers.
I feel furious.
And we'll be fine.
Safe from harm.
Mostly because Trix is helping me. Well, this person is helping me as well. Alright, night, Noxy.
Amazing work. Come back to me in Divinity's Reach and I'll install those
Good
final
night.
components. We'll stop her yet.
Like I've said, if you got anything to do with your life, I promise you the stream is always here. There's always a VOD on YouTube, sometimes, when that decides to work. Go live your life. Where's this gonna take me? It's gonna take me back here. I think I figured out the perfect system of how to ask Mukluk questions about Guild Wars 2. I think I need to write this down quickly. Right. So... this is an actual thing that's done in engineering. Oh, look, a cougar. Also a cat. A holographic cat. This is like a system that's used in engineering, right? And so I think I figured out how I'm gonna ask Mukluk questions. Do any of you know spectacles, testicles, wallet, and watch? It's more than just genuflecting while the priest fucks you. There's more to it than that. So, it's a mechanism used in engineering
It's all skills,
to figure out what the end user of whatever product or thing you've designed is going to do with it, and what different people may want out of the same thing. Man, my bag's are a mess. Off stream, I'm gonna have to clean that out properly. Use Vorp's portal to enter the... Okay, Crown Pavilion. Yeah, we'll enter. So, think about it this way. Spectacles, testicles, wallet, and watch describes 4 different types of people who play games. Or 4 different functionality people.
Okay, now that we're in, our first order of business is to find and free the hostages.
Let me just make sure I record this.
Captain Thackeray is counting on us.
Oh,
Impress him
shit.
so Ritlock takes notice.
Uggo boy is here.
Ready, Frostbite?
You know I'm ready. I can't speak for Frostbite. Then again, neither can he, because he can't talk.
He talks.
Come back.
You just have to know how to listen. Right, boy? See? Frostbite's ready. Let's show Scarlet what happens when you mess with our human pals.
Don't look at me like that, Cyro. It's not my fault he's got mommy milkies on him like his mom.
Do your stuff.
Suckle both them titties. Don't be a bigot. If you can't get tit from air, get some second-hand tit from her son instead. You know, if you kiss Brahim, if you can stomach it, theoretically, you've had a second-hand kiss. No, what am I saying? There's no way Air ever kissed her son. They're like, not even like affectionately on the forehead or something. This little shit went in the washing machine. When that didn't work, he went in the dumpster. What was I saying before? Okay. So Spectacles, Testicles, Wallet, and Watch is a design engineering process, and it's used in product creation, right? Spectacles, basically, what is the person seeing, and are they here for the visuals and the aesthetic? Testicles, who's the guy who wants to do the big dick stuff, who wants to be ballsy and brave or stupid with the stuff you're doing? Wallet, who's the guy who cares about the economy of scale and like the economic side of things? And Watch, right, as in time. How much time is this going to take? Now, those 4 metrics are an amazing way to decide which player you're leaning towards, right? Because does the player care primarily about aesthetics? If they're playing the first Descendant, yes. Does that player care about doing some big dick, dangerous shit that might get them killed and is really difficult content, right? Wallet, right? Does the player care about making as much gold as possible? Are they an econ player? And Watch is, are they the guy who's got 5 children with 4 different wives, who's trying to balance 20 minutes of Guild Wars 2 a week with the rest of his life? So it's an actual design mechanism. Is Spectacles, Testicles, Wallet, and Watch.
But I didn't make enough dinner for guests. Quick, someone toss another hostage into the pot.
People don't think about these things.
Glad that's
People generally just say something sucks or something's good, and then neglect every other piece of information. I don't like this lava. I don't know if I can stand in it, but I don't trust it. Guild Wars 2 kind of checks all those boxes. It does, but at different points in time, right? Think about it this way. You can never have all 4 of those people satisfied all at the same time. Unless you're the world's best porn star. And even then, people will find something to complain about. But the idea is, what are you leaning towards with different components of content? So like, you could say Testicles content in Guild Wars 2 is maybe high-end rating, or maybe it's the roller beetle racing where the thing that gets damaged is your ego, or the PvP. Spectacle could be the world itself, depending on what element of the game you're in, whether you're fighting a boss that looks good. Do you love the fight because of the visuals? Do you like that one shiny crystal dragon I've seen in some of the trailers? Because it looks pretty? Are you obsessed with Queen Gemma's feet the same way Logan is? King suck of the toes? You know, things like that. And then like, how much time does this take? If you're gonna take a longer time period, but you have the spectacles down, right? What that means is you want the player to take their time enjoying the world. You don't want them to waste a bunch of garbage time doing stupid shit. Oh shit, it came back. I thought I destroyed it. Right, so there's just different mechanisms behind it. Okay. Approach rocks to begin the chase. Yeah, I'm not reading quest text here. Please don't tell me I fucked this up. There's no way this game wasn't guiding me in this direction, so it has to be here. Stop Scarlet from cooking her hostages. Okay. Well, that's not gonna work, so...
I'm up to the challenge.
Visual storytelling. What happens if I just leave them to get Korean barbecued? Like... Does anything change? Or is it just gonna be like me?
Quit that. Let it burn on my fair and
Oh, that's handlebars! Look at her! Oh, there's nothing hotter than a crazy bitch with a flamethrower and all your clothes. And money. Had a guy last week insist on... Okay, you're talking about higher complex ideas here in Guild Wars 2. It's beyond my comprehension right now. Me play like retard. Me unga bunga right now. Yeah, I feel like whoever's in that pot has already been extinguished, like they've already had their life taken from them. How them? Well, that one's not extinguishing. Give me a second. I just want this visual. So this is what I'm talking about, right? If you rush your way through this, right, you're increasing the watch gauge by making sure it takes less time, but you have to decrease the spectacles gauge because now your player's not paying attention to the world around them. These are the kind of things I'm talking about. Also, I have no idea why that's not extinguishing. But I feel like I've done something fucking stupid here. Approach rocks. This one doesn't extinguish, so I essentially have to go save fuckboy in there. I can't just leave him in there to die. I thought I had put out the fires multiple times, Joe.
I hope you're an off-duty firefighter, because I sincerely don't
Oh, okay. I probably left one open. That's why I was confused. I'm sitting there thinking, damn, bro. Doesn't matter what I do, you're fucked. Still can't kill her. And she relights the fires. Aha. Okay. This is like a multi-round thing. I get it now.
Fine, take the hostages. I was done with them anyway. Stupid hostages.
She kinda hot. She one of those crazy bitches.
Am I glad
for
to see
fuck's
you.
sakes.
Help a nobleman out of a bad situation, will you? That Silvara with the fright wig
With
is
the
all
bright
kinds
red
of
underwear.
crazy.
That's how you got captured?
Not seriously. Not yet. Scarlet likes to play with her toys, and let me tell you, she plays rough. The others are in pretty bad shape. I've been held captive before, but this is easily the scariest hospitality I've received.
Okay.
This is
we'll
just
stay
fan
with you until we can
service.
get you all to safety.
How could they?
Anyone who can't walk.
They did my man dirty as well. Look at that.
Scarlet's machine
That could have been a lot.
Defenseless you will find us instead.
That could have been a lot bigger. They did my man dirty. They made him smooth as a Ken doll. Oh, fuck you. I'm not taking that. Fuck you. I'll take that later. God damn it. Pursue Scarlet. Okay. Gee, I wonder if I should go this way. The big green arrow on my map may be telling me that I should be going this way, but I'm not quite sure. Fucking Jesus, if you're caught in your bright red fuckboy underpants. Yeah, he was trying to bang her. There's no way he wasn't captured not trying to bang her. There's no fucking way. And now I keep on clicking because I think that, you know, I don't have those buttons bound.
I feel furious.
Ooh, that's a lot of enemies. Start with the small one. Oh shit, it's shooting things at me. That's bullshit. Stop targeting the big shit. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die from pure fucking stupidity. Yeah, you stay over there. Let me heal. Ping is rough. Here's the problem, right? I'm kind of always pigeonholed into playing particular classes, usually physical, ranged DPS classes, because my ping is always going to be dog shit. There is nothing I'm going to do that's ever going to make my ping better. My ping will always be fucking trash. There is no way around that. It's usually why insta-gib classes like Hunters, something like the Engineer in Guild Wars 2, it's always a good match for high ping because you can kind of deal with the issues you're going to be facing. And you've got like the opportunity to kind of sometimes avoid some of the garbage that you would have otherwise avoided. Whoop! And I'm gonna die. Whoop! I need someone close to death. There we go. Thank you. This will be good enough. I can kill him. There we go. I'm not planning my fucking knockdowns. It's ridiculous. I'll go to bed. Okay, good night. From once. WoW has keys for mythics. Man, it's been so fucking long since I've played WoW. It's been so long since I played retail WoW. And you know what? I played during the pinnacle. I don't regret not playing now. I feel like I lived through a golden age. And like one of those old boomers who keeps telling you about the good old days. Yep. You know, you don't know how good things were. Downstate becomes part of the rotation. I mean, Look, if you can do a downstate dance, I gotta say that that's part of the game. Hey, why'd they put it in there if it wasn't meant to be used? If it was really such a bad thing, why is it there? If I'm not supposed to smoke on an airplane, why do they still have the teeny tiny little ashtrays, huh? That's what I thought. I started learning how to sing. I have a microphone for it and time since I'm currently unemployed. Well, I mean, sounds like you're wasting your time, Jimmy. You should do what all the popular singers do, is first you've got to get raped by P. Diddy, and then you've got to get auto-tune. I don't know if it's free software online or not, but if you do those two things, you should be able to start a music career. It's like standard path. I mean, come on. Everyone knows this. What's one little dick between you and eternal fame and glory?
My pain is busy.
Oh fuck, he interrupted my heal. Oh, it's still alive. So I'm trying to work entirely within what they have. Roles is not a problem. Experience requirements. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, you're on your own path there. And my multi-chat just broke. Nice. Oh, fuck yeah. Look at that run animation on that char. Incredible. I've never seen anything like that before in my life. Oh, cool. Twitch broke again. Hold on. I don't know if Twitch broke or if my live stream broke. Hold on. Speedrun into obscurity by beefing with Kendrick or Eminem. Oh yeah, no, Eminem's the murderer. Eminem's the soul killer. What the fuck? YouTube stream's working, yeah. Something happened, yeah, that destroyed my multi-chat, and I'm trying to figure out what. Because it missed some, like, it's been skipping messages, and now that I'm looking at the fucking YouTube chat, I'm seeing it. Why am I still using the rifle? Because I kind of like the rifle. That's why. It's literally, I've got no other reason for using the rifle other than I like the rifle. That's it. Like, I don't have a better explanation. Yeah, they pulled out the multi-chat copper. Why? They probably did. Yeah, this is a Twitch issue. I'm not sure what the fuck is going on at Twitch. Yeah. Yeah, well. Welcome to the most popular live streaming platform on the planet. We can't keep a fucking stream up to save our lives. Let's tell you about how we're gonna bomb Israel. We're gonna recreate 9/11 with the fattest woman alive.
Careful now. Death by cannonball would be funny, but killing you myself is actual fun.
Whoop. She's immune. That's not good. Whoop. Reduces damage, becomes unstable when exposed to other Aether Blade electric attacks. Ah. Electric attacks. There we go. Do you remember that other bitch from the pirate base? I do not. I'm not even sure who you're talking about, to be honest. There were many bitches on the pirate base. It's kind of the problem with Guild Wars 2. It may have an overflooding of people trying to be the main character, and it's everyone except you. Traherne. You sack of shit. You worthless asshole.
Might, glory.
Come on. Yeah, there we go.
Cannonballs, my one weakness.
That was the dumbest porn line I've ever heard read out loud in Guild Wars 2, and I know I'm dodging none of the mechanics. It doesn't seem to matter. Oh shit, she got the shield back. I thought it was a one-time thing. Come here. Ah, goddammit. Fuck off. Fat finger the key. And I keep fucking this one up. Where'd my mouse go? Oh man, okay, turns out not playing Guild Wars 2 for like a week has turned me into a shit-eating retard. I can't even blame the game for this. This is literally my fault. Yeah, I did it by choice. You see, what I did was I accidentally decided to let people rob my fucking neighborhood of fucking copper cables. That was entirely my fault. It was about the time that the police arrived to collect these people that I realized I was doing the wrong thing and chose to turn them in.
Not bad for a drill.
The Minstrels Guild will hear about this.
Yeah, I need to learn. Faith, I seriously need to learn. Listen, okay. I was the dumb kid who needed to burn his hand on the stove 5 or 6 times before I realized it was hot, okay? I was the guy who needed to date a psychotic, abusive bitch for 5 years of my life before I registered, you know what, maybe this relationship's not the best thing for me, okay? I need to learn this lesson. I'm gonna get an ass beating over and over again. And it's a requirement of learning. That's just how it is. I need this to happen. You're the perfect DPS player. I have never felt so insulted in my life. But you're not wrong. Hey, you know what? Let's switch it up a bit. Even though I'm not spec'd for it, let's switch it up a bit. I like Scrapper. I'm literally, like, think about it this way. I'm literally just playing this build because I like it. That's it. I have no better reason. I think that's the way the game's meant to be played. Like your average DPS in your high-end raid who keeps blaming the healer for everything that keeps going wrong. Whoop. Scrapper, you change one trait. If you're not cozy, take blast to gyro. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of just homebrewed my own build. Like, I mean, if you look at it, it's probably not very coherent. All right, let's like. Oh, fuck it. I know this is not a coherent build. I know this makes no sense. I just had an idea and I was like, yeah, fuck it, I'll go for it. Why not? It seems like fun. I will worry about being good at the game later. This is still the which button do I push phase. Which is interesting because you would think that after 80 levels of suffering, you'd know what the fuck you're doing. But Guild Wars 2 does this really interesting thing where it just throws an entirely new system at you the second you hit level 80. With new specializations, and then you're trying to figure it out. You're liking the spear on Engineer right now. There's a spear? I'm gonna have to give that a try at some point. Wait, the spear is one of the newer weapons, isn't it? I might have that wrong. Unlocked in the new expansion. Aha. Okay, well, I don't have the new expansion. We'll get there. Yeah, how do I get to that one down there? Can I just jump my way there? Oh, it's behind all of that shit. From Janthia. I'll get there when I get there. Right now, hammer feels good. And just put these up.
I feel furious.
Dodge, dodge, dodge. Nope. It's really weird. Like, the system of how Scrapper works versus rifle, like core rifle and an engineer, feels really weird. Because you would think you would feel safer as rifle, but you're just so much more durable as a Scrapper. And I noticed this in PvP as well. It's just safer playing Scrapper overall. But maybe that's, I don't know, maybe it's just because I don't really know how to play high-end rifle. Spear wouldn't be much use to you. You are in full Zerker gear. Spear is Condi. It would be a down... Ah, aha. Okay, so it doesn't really matter then, Tape.
Safe from harm.
I do appreciate the fact that Guild Wars 2 did give me the best spec in the world with Scrapper. You can just walk around saying shit like, "Me kill small gay Agi with me big bonk. Me use power stat and you die." Dumb shit like that. Also, I'll figure out Condi gear later, when it actually matters. I'm also going to start mispronouncing it as condom gear.
play giant club
Oh,
versus
here we go again.
overripe fruit. I'll be the club.
What's this one? Can I hit it? Is it gonna do damage? It is, just a little bit though. Stop doing that. Stop fat fingering the dodge.
I'm out of endurance.
Dodge. God damn it. Thought I was out of that. This is what I mean. I feel safer playing Scrapper when in my head it should be safer playing Rifle because you're at distance. That's why I put the World vs. World key on Shift B. Yeah, I've got it on my mouse.
Swift and steady.
The dodge button, but I just keep on not pressing it because I'm being fucking stupid. I haven't played for 2 weeks. This is what I get. I get a beating. Look how much, look how little damage she's doing. Holy shit, this is like really good raid training. Handlebars is just fantastic raid training, I gotta say.
Safe from harm.
Oh, come on, I was out of that. I'm also trying to like master the, you know the dodge jump? That I saw Mukluk do it in one video when he was reacting to one of my things that I did. I've been trying to master the dodge jump. I was practicing a little bit earlier today. And I'm still trying to get it right. Every now and then I try it out, because like the V key is in the perfect space to just slap the space bar with your thumb alongside that. If I can just get that right, I'll be so happy. Dodge jump is amazing if you learn it for PvP and for SAP. Never been able to do it. I'm gonna get it right. I'll figure it out. I just gotta get like the timing down of how exactly I get my thumbs right. Well, my thumb right for this. Don't know if I did it that time or not. I can't. This is the problem. I can't tell if I've done the dodge jump right or not. I've been practicing this all day, trying to get this shit right. I've been taking my little sex offender riled chapist and doing it. And every now and then I get it. But most of the time it's just a fuck up. Hey, there we go. Where am I going? I'll get there. One day, I will be able to dodge jump myself directly into the lava. In the biggest raid imaginable and fuck up everything for everyone. Hold on, I gotta talk to Cockmaster.
May Lissa aid you.
Your friend Braham humbly offered me his shirt, but I declined. I still need to cool off from the hot steam of that cauldron. What a lad.
Yeah.
Save a little bit of fun for me, as much as I want to help teach Scarlet a valuable lesson about non-aggression. I need to hang back and see that the survivors get out in one piece. You know, if I close my eyes and put his titty to my ear, I think I can hear air moaning. I'm gonna wait for the survivors and make sure that they get back to the surface in one piece. Go ahead. Braham will back you up once the coast is clear. Cool. Want to constantly screw over players? Be greens in Doom. I'll get there. Maybe I just go in there in like white gear.
What day is it?
What the fuck?
Never mind that. All the supplies are in hand. Preparations are underway. It took a little convincing to get the Dredge and the Flame Legion on good terms. The Dredge are stubborn. They want to feel valued. They want to feel needed. Vova was picky with her demands. Working with the Char made her nervous. The Flame Legion is known for holding a heavy hand over its people. Tiny pests wiggling beneath sharp claws, waiting for them to drop. I don't blame them all.
This is actually some pretty good voice
Have to
acting.
take more extreme measures to get
Thanks for the sub, Kenny.
After all, we've got much to get done.
And I just realized Ko followed 20 minutes ago. Ko Neko. I'm sorry I missed that. I don't know how I missed that follow. Oh wait, I know how I missed that follow. It's because I'm retarded. My bad. I'm not kidding. That little shitty voice recording there felt like there was more effort put into that than most of the characters who've done voice acting in this game. It's like Hans Zimmer just walked into a high school musical. What the fuck was that? It's Tara Strong, one of the best known voice actors basically ever. God damn it, she's good at her fucking job. Maybe they need to fire her because she's making everyone else look worse.
Well, the rats
Well.
scurried out of the sewer. Nice to finally put a face to the tail. It's a shame the Queen forced my hand, but I must say
You're less hot up close.
Dance partner. Commander, this is something I didn't anticipate. And while I love
You know, I'm not a vegetarian, but
I urge you to desist.
all I'm saying is maybe those lettuce leaves are worth a gobble. Interrupted my heal. What does a plant woman need boobs for? Well, you see, how are you supposed to tell she's a woman? If she does, okay, never mind. I've got boobs. Never mind. That doesn't translate. That doesn't.
Swift and steady.
Look, I suppose you've got to have titties on your female character, your female plant woman, because otherwise how are you supposed to know as a race of plants which one to discriminate against, right? You've got to always be able to tell which one of the two genders deserves less rights. Sylvari just don't make sense. Why do they have tits when they don't have children? So, it does actually kind of make sense, Chelde, because what the Sylvari are is a copy of the world around them. It's why they've got wolf plant things that mimic the life of the world around them.
I've enjoyed our little
They're
waltz,
mimicking things,
but the night
essentially.
is coming to an end.
What the fuck? Where am I supposed to hide from that?
Filled with fun tricks.
Did I just fuck up?
Dance floor's more exciting with a ticking bomb at your feet.
Oh, I didn't. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I was concerned. Although maybe I fucked up there.
Safe from harm.
Oh, whoop. Give me my elixir. I don't even know if I need to dodge half of this shit. On the topic of women, I've been actually starting to feel real bad for some women. Right. Especially out there when you're trying to be a human being. Right. Now, normally I wouldn't consider women to be human beings, but I gotta say I do feel real bad for some women, because it's like, if you're the top 20%, life is fucking difficult for you, because you know that everything below that top 20% is just a bunch of retards. Like, the bottom 80% of men are animals, and the bottom 80% of women tend to be holes with someone else's opinion attached to them. And I've been witnessing my wife go through this, where she's been interacting with other women while dealing with my kid. And I've realized life is fucking difficult if you're at the top. Because you know you're dealing with shit-eating retards all the time, and you know you're gonna get isolated, because you don't care about the Kardashians, or what happened last week on America's Got Talent, or whatever the fuck. Whoop. Whoop. Hey, there we go, I did a jump. Nope. Nope. Don't have the energy. Jesus, how much health does she have? They're getting a little bit ridiculous. He got it without my video. What? You mean the dodge jump? Took me some time. But I've been practicing it all day. I was bound to get it at some point. Even if it was by accident. Yeah, probably got like the shittiest DPS roll, that's probably why. I wonder how... I think I'm gonna theory craft another build when I'm off stream.
Beautiful, aren't they?
probably not, like, I'm probably so poorly spec'd. Looking at this, just looking at how easily I'm dying, how much bullshit I'm putting up with for such low damage numbers. I really don't want to default to using someone else's build though. Like, I'd like to not be that guy who's letting someone else play the game for them.
Sweet and steady.
I use other people's build as a guideline. I don't want to even do that. I want to figure it out from base principles. Because all my fuck-ups will teach me lessons that I'll never forget. But if I never make those fuck-ups in the first place, I don't know why I'm doing what I'm doing exactly, and why it's so important for me to not act like that. Instead, I'm basically someone else's bitch until they decide that the build is bad.
The arena is filled with fun tricks.
Oop, should have jumped.
Swift and steady.
At least my low damage makes for good, good practice dodging all of this stuff. I'm getting used to my ping. Maybe it's just because I'm ignoring the shield bullshit. I don't know. Don't matter too much. She's gonna die anyway. It's gonna take me forever to do it. The main thing is stop cancelling the auto attack chain. The third skill does the most damage. You know what? I haven't thought about the auto attack chain at all. You're right. I'm not counting my attacks. I am actively nerfing myself by not thinking about that. I forgot that Guild Wars 2 combat is a dance. And part of that dance is knowing when to hit your abilities, as opposed to just randomly spamming them like you're playing World of Warcraft. Because World of Warcraft's a really complex game when it comes to abilities, because they give you 100 of them, right? And what it basically amounts to is, they gave me more abilities, that means it's more complicated. Oh fuck. No, stop doing that. I just wanted to dodge jump.
Swift and steady. Safe from
She's gonna die. She's gonna jump soon. Nope. Mistimed it. Three and ability. One. Damn it, with the ping, it's fucking difficult. And that was dumb. That was dumb. That was dumb. That was dumb. That was 100% my fault. That was incredibly dumb. That was so dumb. Holy shit. That was beyond retarded. Where's your next ability?
Might and glory.
Okay. Now we're good. 1, 2, 3. 3. Dodge jump. Damn it. I think I can just tank my way through this. 1, 2, 3. Ability. Oh, fuck, that feels so bad. It feels so bad to watch my character just stand there when I'm paying attention to the goddamn auto attacks. That's painful. Oh, I don't like that.
I've got your back.
No, don't jump into the fire, dipshit.
You've defeated me, and thus I have learned the error of my ways. I shall be good and sweet and nice from now on.
Yeah, you will be. Doggy style. Oh, damn it.
Now you've got my full attention. I keep a list of people who need sharp reminders about how insignificant they are. Do not get in my way, little pest. There will be consequences.
Do you know about
Figures
your combo
a schemer
fields?
like Scarlet would have an escape.
No, I don't. Soundless
Still,
fun.
we put her
It's
to
been
flight.
2 weeks since I played this
That's
game.
a win in my book.
I'm rusty.
Wait, that lunatic is still on the loose. That's not good. Not for Divinity's Reach, or the Queen, or anyone, really. Speaking of royalty, did the Queen notice how brave I was right before I got captured?
This
I'm looking
height
for an
difference
upside
here
here.
is what it must be like
You're alive and
if you're a
intact,
woman dating
my lord.
Shaquille O'Neal.
That's more of an upside than most of her victims got.
It is a nice
Savor
bulge,
the
isn't
little
it, Keith? It's pretty fantastic,
Still,
don't
she
you think?
doesn't strike me as the
I mean,
kind
I feel
to
like they
forgive and
undersold it a
forget.
little bit. They could have given him
More
a
like
bit
the
more
kind
here,
to
but
begrudge
they kind of like ripped him off a little bit.
True, but that just means we stay prepared for anything.
How do you prepare
I'm a
for
5 in there.
wild-eyed,
Oh yeah,
tooth-gnashing
okay. I know what
lunacy?
you're talking
By
about.
definition, it's unpredictable.
I deserve an award.
You know, the thing is, I don't actually care about any of the gear that it's giving me. I don't care about any of the rewards. I just want the story to be better at this point. Farron's part of the inbred nobility. Well, they gave him quite the package. His mom and his dad must have had the donkey dick gene. Both of them sword fought in the middle of the night until one of them fell pregnant. Like slugs. That's all salvage items. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Ooh. Is that good? Is that worth anything? No, it's worthless. It's garbage. Can't believe they put such utter dog shit in my bags. Is that any good? No, I can't even use that. Can't you just right-click the salvage item and salvage all? Yeah, but I'm filtering through the stuff, seeing if there's anything I actually care about. Use the die, just double. Do I have die in my bag? Oh, that's karma. Where's the die? That's karma as well. That can go. Oh, there's the die. These bags are worthless. I hate them in my bags. I hate that they fill everything up.
Greetings. How's it going?
Yeah, none of this matters right now. Why do you have the princess? What do you mean? This little pocket blowjob? It doesn't matter. None of this matters. What truly matters is the friends who we molested along the way. What the hell? Okay, regarding the circumcision of my imprisonment. My friend, though I am unreservedly in your gratitude and couldn't let your heroic rescue remain unrecognized, I would appreciate your discretion regarding my involvement in this unpleasant affair. I thank you from the bottom of my heart, but please let us never speak of this again. Oh, nutsack man. You know, Wish.com Fred of Scooby-Doo with his red underwear is kind of growing on me a little bit. Like a cancer or a tumor, but he's growing on me.
A word, Countess? Ever since the planning phases of this event, I've been kept out of every important decision involving the Queen.
Good,
it's not a
toe-sucker.
coincidence. Nothing you do
motherfucking
ever is.
I assure you, Captain,
worthless piece of shit.
Everything I've done has been for the good of Kryta and the throne. Scarlet was a threat I couldn't fully identify, so I prepared for the worst, and my preparations proved very effective.
Consume the
only
six-piston
problem
dildo
here
hammer.
is that you
Haven't
take
I
things
already
too
done that?
personally when Jenna's involved.
I will never apologize for my dedication to the Queen.
Oh no, that's the gay pride
I will
hammer.
serve and
I can't
protect
use
her
that one.
faithfully until she commands me not to. Keep that in mind the next time you feel like trying to keep us
I thought I was pretty sure I'd done the dildo hammer. Okay. Although the vast, impenetrable, unending ocean left unexplored century past, fishermen lingering outside expands. Item unlocked in your legendary armory, available for all your characters. They can be found in the equipment tab, hero panel. Okay. That was the harpoon gun. That's for fat bitches at the beach. And we're not at the beach right now. I don't know which one of you gave me that legendary. There's the dildo hammer. There we go. Wait, shit. Did I just consume the harpoon gun skin that I was gonna do like a troll giveaway on? Oh, I forgot that was there. I'm such a dumbass. I don't need to click now. Oh, it's so fucking stupid. Ah, fuck. That was retarded. That hurt. That was the what? I could have done anything. Anything else. And it would have been the right decision. I had one thing to not fucking do. And somehow I did it. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I remember now why I didn't want to touch anything in my bag. I remember now why I left my bag in this state.
Congrats on your new legendary weapon, Rose. You'll never need another harpoon gun for the rest of your life.
I had one job, and it was to remember the
You are now prepared for this year's expansion.
That's valuable.
There was, like, I remember now. It's all coming back to me. There was a reason I wasn't touching my inventory. There was a reason I had left it like this. And I was like, you know what? One stream, like before stream, one day, off stream, I'll sit down and I'll sort this out. Now I remember
you have a new
why.
harpoon in all your characters.
At least you have a new harpoon in all your... Yeah, at least I... Alright. What does this fucking thing even look like? Right click. Go into water. Are you fucking serious? Hold on. Are you fucking serious? Someone sent it to me, food, and I was gonna do like a troll giveaway with it. And I had one job this stream, and it was to not click that very specific square in my inventory. And everything I'd thought to myself is now rushing back through my head. Like a kid realizing why they've got PTSD from going to their uncle's house. Like it's all coming back to me now. I left everything alone in the inventory. I was only gonna touch the bottom row, not anything above that, and I was gonna sit down one day off stream and just sort all of this out. God fucking damn it. Okay. We accidentally ran over the dog. I suppose the only thing we can do now is put it in a trash bag and pretend it never existed. Fuck. I'm gonna be thinking about that off stream. Bury the dog. You gotta recycle. Give it to the Chinese neighbor. Now craft a new one. Little journey awaits. Ah, fuck. All right. Well, I'll deal with it when I get. I'll get there when I get there. I'll get there when I get there. Thanks for your help today, Commander. Whoever Scarlet is, we'll find her. I don't value your opinion, toe sucker. Get the fuck out of here.
Hello.
Commander, it's good to see a friendly face. It's great to see a friendly pair. I don't come into this part of the city if I don't have to. Not unless there's a good reason. Well, there's a good... Oh, fuck me. I can't get it out my head now. I can't get it out my head. Why did I do that? How did I get this level of brain damage? God damn it. Fucking typical retard behavior. Alright. To be fair, the UI is very similar to... Yeah, no, that was so fucking that was... I could have clicked any button in this inventory. And it would have been fine. I could have done anything. I could have fucking salvaged anything. Like an idiot. And somehow I still fucked it up. Why am I not surprised? Logan and I have been compiling what evidence we can. Vorp even pulled a few strings, got us a copy of her academic record from the Arcane Council. Oh, she went to study in the broken Rubik's Cube. No wonder she's an idiot. Anything good? For starters, she didn't have always go by Scarlet. Our toxic little flower used to be... Oh, okay, so that's why she's a bad guy. There's no giveaway today, Keith. Only sadness. Only me giving away my soul to my own fucking stupid decisions. I think ArenaNet support can sometimes do stuff about misclicks. I think I'll message them and see what I can do after stream. For starters, she didn't always go by Scarlet. Our toxic little flower used to be Keira. Ciara. Don't know when that changed or why. At least not yet. Vorp mentioned that she was somewhat fabled at the colleges. That's one way to put it. From what I can gather, they despised her, but like any researcher, they were curious. Take a look at her records and let me know if you have anything. Actually, I do. I meant to ask, after the Ashford investigations, are you and Logan close? A little. He joined the Seraph when I was still the ministry guard. He's a good guy, really cares about the toes of the city. The people's feet. We help each other from time to time. Fuck, man.
I deserve an award.
Does my character sound so gay? I don't want to hear this. Okay. We are still on. Wait, we've now completed Clockwork Chaos. This is a little bit of a step towards something good. We got Ugo's bag, which is, to be honest, a little bit of an upgrade. Yeah, keep that for later. Before I delete that as well or do something retarded. Wasn't me, Ashura. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I think it was Ashura. I feel like such a retard. Great in such cases, but they really remove unlocked items from accounts. I'll still try. Ever wonder what liquid karma would taste like? Semen. It's definitely semen. No, actually, sorry, that's wrong. That's the Wizard Vault points. That's what they taste like. The flavor of liquid karma is the flavor of child's drawings. So, you know, some crayon and some paper all mixed together. My queen and I received this letter 2 nights ago. I'm issuing an additional Shining Blade detail to your personality, blah, blah, blah. Urge you to leave Logan out of this. Lady Anus. Okay. None of that matters. None of that will be memorable. The second I stopped looking at it, it's outside my head. I've left that alone for a week now. Until next time. Hold on. Have we got a dungeon? Received disturbing missive from the rogue Sylvari. Scarlet, maybe you've heard of her. Definitely heard of me. And she's issued a challenge of sort. I'm heading to Twilight Arbor to confront her and figure out why she's taken an interest in my past. Hope you'll join me. If you have any questions, Warden Aiden is stationed in Caledon Forest outside Twilight Arbor. I hate that dungeon. I think I'm going to give that dungeon a try. You can also swap out your pack for the Asian woman's pack. Yeah, I'll worry about that later. I'm scared to touch my inventory and fuck up like a retard. Again. Like, you know, more than one fuck up a day is enough for me. At least one large one like that. It's a new path added to the dungeon. Show me. Oh, it's the Witchmire Swamp. Okay. I've been past there like a million times. Okay. if the flavor of the liquid karma is the flavor of child's drawings, then doesn't
the liquid karma is the flavor of child's drawings, then doesn't the color matter? What flavor would it be for Asians or Caucasians? What about the Irish? Does it taste like potatoes? Where does ghee beep flavor apply?
No, it's only children's drawings. It all tastes the same. The only way you can tell the difference between the color is if you're in the US Army. I believe that's a great way for you to be able to tell the difference between which color is which. Outside of that, no one else has the expertise. I gotta try that. Are we doing this dungeon? Yeah. Fuck it, I don't see why not. I want to try this shit. I've ignored every single mail about dungeons while leveling. I don't see why I shouldn't touch this. Well, you certainly earned my attention. What do they call you, Commander? What a prestigious title. I've decided to give a special side project out to you. We're going to be seeing much more of each other. So you might as well cozy up and listen. I warned you not to get in my way, but here we are. Next time, I won't be so gentle. I simply can't wait to take you apart and see what makes you tick. Okay, hold on. I've got to get into retard spec. That's better. There we go. It's been so long since I've tried a dungeon that I've forgotten how they work. Find more people using LFG. Not going for extra stuff, but I don't think we do want to make him do the Kth room. Wait. I shouldn't look for more people? Say you'll be on stream. That is the most cringe shit imaginable, Syra. There is nothing more cringe than someone streaming and then advertising themselves in-game. That's like running around and you've got a name that's got TTV at the end. Or YT. Free hand jobs is much more acceptable. Redeemable at your local pharmacy. Or old age home, depending on how you're feeling. That's also an awesome mount, holy shit. There's like a koi fish. Mixed with some gigantic angry pussy. Now, I'm not a cat expert, but I do believe this one is a female. Or, as Andrew Tate would call it, a female. I kind of miss Andrew Tate. I wish he was more active. I'm in VC, you might want that for this one. Okay. I'll put it on push to talk though, so I'm not fucking doubling up here. Push to talk. There we go. There we go.
It's a party. It's a party, dude. Yeah. It's a fucking party. Yeah.
Turning that down.
What the fuck are you saying?
EU crowd probably asleep. What are you talking about? People in the EU don't have jobs. They wake up at 2 in the morning, have a cappuccino, and then fuck someone else's wife. That's life in the EU. Jobs. See?
I thought that was the French.
No, the French just invented it. I'm not leaving Lion's Arch just to enter Aether Pass, joining from here. Okay. I suppose enter explorable mode it is. Yeah, I fucked up, Ashura. I ate the legendary. I had one job, and it was to not press that fucking button, and now I can't stop thinking about it. I'm such a dumbass. I feel so fucking stupid. I'm gonna actually contact Guild Wars 2 support and see if they'll do anything about
I'm
it.
sorry, but my orders are clear. The Lion Guard is here to crush Scarlet's minions and derail their plans. The Nightmare Court holds part of this facility, but they're not our problem. Our objective is the Aether Blades. We've got a large strike force standing by, but this security system is damn near impenetrable. I need volunteers to go in and shut down the power so the full Lion Guard contingent can storm the facility. Interested?
Possibly. I have personal business here that takes precedence. But if I can help you achieve your goals, I will. It's good to speak with you.
Tell me about this. Who cares? I'll read this off stream. I just want that in the recording. Okay. Which one of these do we do? Is it Aether Blades or Nightmare Court?
Either Blades. Easy level 80.
Alright.
I respect the Lion Guard, but I have my own agenda. Luckily, with you here, we can all get what we want. I met Scarlet in the Grove before she went on her academic.
Why does, or like, I understand the gearing in Guild Wars 2 looks fantastic, but whenever one of the female characters puts on like headgear, it always looks like sex dungeon stuff.
Doesn't matter what she has on me, or thinks she has. I just want to find out how she's acquiring these secrets.
Allegedly, the lead
I think
writer.
that's the point.
Follow the Lion Guard's plan. Confront the enemy
Maybe it is.
head-on.
The lead writer of Dragon Age,
The Lion Guard gets
Gainal God, has
I
been
access
hired
one of
by
Scarlet's
Larian
inner
Studios.
sanctums,
Don't tell me that.
and she suffers a double
You better be fucking lying about that person being hired.
Oh, no, that's why I'm asking. Can someone confirm that for me? Because a friend from my D&D group told me this, and I was like, I need to know if this is fact or bullshit.
How much do hitmen cost these days?
Swift and steady. Safe from harm.
Okay, let's see if these fuckers are gonna speedrun this dungeon. I think I'm just realizing now how much I've underestimated the value of just auto attacks in Guild Wars 2. Like, I'm so caught up into that, like, WoW mindset of I need to push a button every 10 seconds. Or I'm gonna fall over dead.
We don't know Scarlet's defense system, but she doesn't know we're here. Maybe we can surprise her for a change.
You must be the intruders. Ooh, could it be my guest of honor got my invite and came out to play? Oh, happy day!
What about underestimating the value of that? Oh, for fuck's sake, fuck off. I'm never gonna live that shit down. How stupid I feel for that shit. Yes.
You can hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear.
Scarlet was this
Yeah, I can hear
great
you.
engineer with radical ideas.
Prisoners, listen up.
It's fucking retarded is what it was, Siren.
Mumblings you people make when death comes for you.
Because it has. Scarlet said, catch and burn anyone who doesn't run fast enough. You should have run faster.
Fuck you, don't tell Mukluk. Don't give him ammunition. Don't give that motherfucker the chance.
Safe from harm.
God, I feel retarded. Wait, why is everyone up there? I don't understand why everyone's standing up here.
Safe from harm.
You need to lure the slugs into an area to kill them in the right place. Aha, okay.
Burn before they reach the door.
Oh, so you gotta kind of guide them. I see how this works. Or you just, you know, do that. That works too, I suppose. Fuck the door.
Oozes are a tar elemental's favorite dish. Keep them away from each other. We'll never get through.
My pain is easy.
No, every now and then. Every now and then, I look at like something that a Mesmer does, or someone who really knows too much about this game, and all I think is, what the fuck? I'm still trying to catch up to what the hell happened there.
Safe from harm.
First room is quite a thing. So I'm assuming people perform that skip all the time because they really, really, really just don't want to have to deal with the door.
Healing turret activated.
Have I mentioned how much I love unusual pairing?
Oh shit. Okay, this is the part of the dungeon where everyone kills the boss and I'm still watching the cutscene.
Greetings. Prepare to be barbecued.
Let the boss talk, Spark. She spent a lot of time setting up these messages.
I'm not gonna lie, Handlebars does it for me.
But don't take my word
Not as
for
much
it.
as Air, but Handlebars is really not bad.
And make it burn.
I have no use for all this toxic horticulture.
Okay, so what's the plan here? Dodge the plants?
I feel furious.
Or just let that shit happen? Yeah, everyone else is not attacking Spark, so I don't think that's the thing I should be doing.
Do you want to be filmed? Well done. Or medium rare.
Is that an Asura in a suit? I suppose all Asuras are in suit. You know, demons do wear, you know, living flesh in order to trick you all the time. So it kind of makes sense.
I should have stayed in culinary school.
Quickest boss fight in the world. I should be surprised that Crazy does it. Listen, my wife had to be insane to marry me in the first place, okay? It's not her fault, it's mine.
There's a large room ahead.
I've said this
buzzing with
before.
activity.
You show me
See the main
a
power
crazy
source.
woman, a woman who's not
Energy
crazy,
protected.
I'll show you someone
You'll
who's
need to
not
break
actually a
through to
woman.
let your Lion Guard friends in.
Womanoid,
Let's move.
every
Follow
single
the
woman
power
on the
cables
planet is
forward, and I'll meet you
mentally
at the
insane.
station.
beyond insane. And it's 100% all men's fault that they're like that.
Funny, right up to the point.
There's no single woman that's sane on this planet. If they were, the human race would have gone extinct. That's not how that works. You've got, like, just think about it. You've got to be fucking insane to be like, you know that hairless chimpanzee that's got like double my upper body strength? Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make it pick out pink curtains with me on the weekend and emotionally abuse it. And everything's gonna go great. You've got to be some degree of crazy to think that's how things are gonna play out. Damn it, I tried to do a dodge jump there.
Clear the vegetation, build.
You know what, I've got to get better at these debuffing.
There better be some serious coin at the end of this.
You took forever on that boss. Of course I'm getting carried. You know how much pain Super's back is gonna be in after this? He's gonna need to go fucking lie down for a week with how hard he's gonna have to carry me.
That's how amazing I love my romantic parents. All the punches of flesh and blood variety with none of the straight learners.
Damn it. Stop targeting me, bitch. Not even using any of my shit.
Safe and hard.
Look into boons and realize how overpowered they are. I know boons are kind of overpowered. Right? But at this point in time, I'm not like skilled enough to comprehend exactly which boons are the ones I should be using. Right? Currently, think about it this way. This is how I tend to learn games. Is I try and make the systems and mechanisms that I'm learning in a game as simple as possible so that I can focus on macro mechanics and then I can always add complexity later. It's like you learn to cook spaghetti or you learn to fry an egg. You fry an egg, you don't make like a fucking quiche or eggs benedict or some crazy shit like that. You figure out how the frying pan works. Right now I'm still trying to find where the frying pan is.
Incoming arrival. Clear the landing zone. Step lively. If even one airship gets so much as scratched, I'll make belts and spoons out of every last one of you. We're already way behind schedule.
I still feel it in my soul.
Plundering full time. Pick up the pace.
Swift and steady.
Ships in, ships out. Scarlet wants an entire fleet in the air, and nobody rests until she gets it. Move!
Ooh, is that Kate sneaking around my facility? It must be! No one else could have gotten this far before being detected. You got my invitation. I was afraid you'd be all aloof and distant. You know, like you want people to think you are. But I know better. I know you, how you fight, how you think, what you did.
Everyone's fighting in the background. I'm busy watching a 10-minute cutscene.
Are you even here? Stop hiding behind pre-recorded nonsense. Come out and face me.
Ooh, and I just realized I know something about you that even Fowler doesn't know.
She's got an alfie? Oh.
Should I start calling you Dear Heart?
Keep babbling. When I find you, I'm going to shut your mouth for good.
Damn, lesbians are always so fucking violent. Jesus Christ.
Little... If Scarlet's here, I'm going to find her. And she'll wish I hadn't. Let's go. You follow the main cable forward. I'll meet you at the next junction.
Oh, don't tell me there's fucking jumping puzzles.
And feel free to make as much noise as you like. The louder you are, the easier it is for me to clear a path for you.
Don't tell me there's jumping puzzles in dungeons. The game is truly realistic with lesbians. You know what, I think it's like actually really, really realistic the way that they've designed, shit, get me out of here. I think it's truly a realistic system the way that they've designed Guild Wars 2.
2 days off for whoever cuts their throat. 3
Because
to make them suffer.
if you think about it, Keith is a lesbian. Mom hates lesbians. Mom hates lesbians to the point that she will exile her children to make sure that Keith isn't in a lesbian relationship. Incest is fine as long as there's no papaya smashing going on. That's illegal. And Mom's reasoning for this is I just don't think it's natural. Based on the part of the core story where she literally goes out of her way to tell you, the person who's meant to stop this madness, that the worst possible future, the 100% worst possible apocalyptic future is 2 lesbians. That's the worst thing that could happen. That's her vision of a horrifying future.
Tread lightly. The defenses in this room aren't active. I have no
Mom's
idea
just
what
like,
triggers them. I can't
it's
do much
not
from this side of
natural.
the door,
Might and
but I did
glory.
get a good
You're one
look
of
at the
them,
layout. I think I can guide you
Keith.
through.
I've never thought
The
this
floor's
before,
supposed
but
to be
maybe if we pass some
There's platforms
electricity
figure into the
through your
control scheme
brain,
somehow. Too bad we didn't
we
bring
can
one of
fix
those hollow
you.
generators. The blasts they make would get through this door faster than I can. I think that... Never mind. They found me. There's too many. Get in here as fast as you can.
Take her down. Hold her tight. Scarlet has plans for this one.
We've got her.
That was kind of
Okay,
horny. That was a porn line. Ow. Ow. The fuck was that? I'm getting the fuck out of here. Okay. What the fuck was that? Hey, what are you supposed to do here? Can you even hear me? I can't hear shit, dude. I can't hear either of you. Hold on. I was hearing. I was hearing.
Testing
Okay,
again,
now
just
I can
to
hear
hear
you.
me.
There you go. Okay, now I can hear you.
I can hear you.
There, now I can hear you.
It's always fucking me for some reason. Your Discord is cursed.
Issue.
I
Oh,
was giving explanations
just doesn't
for
have this
everything
problem.
along the way, and
okay.
Shut up with Linux.
Alright, but how do we deal with the gay electroshock therapy here in front of us? Like, what the...
Let's explain mechanics. Okay, so there's 4 pressure pads there you can see, and there's one that's raised with a little like circle icon in it. We need to basically get one person on each of the 4 pads in the order that they come up, and the 5th person will grab. There'll be a little ad that'll spawn in the corner of the pad that's lit up at the moment. And we drag it to the opposite corner of the room and kill it over there to like electroshock the panel. Problem is, if you get zapped by the floor, you get an opposite electric charge, and you can't jump on the panel until you wait for the buffer to run out.
Alright, so I jumped on this panel.
So perfect, you've done first one. Great. Now, one person will go through and run for the second panel. Where is the second one?
No, I don't like this electroshock therapy.
Actually hasn't
Maybe we
taken
should
for
just
some
pray the
reason,
gay
so
away.
I'll get on it as well. There we go.
I wish I could electrocute Keith.
I don't know, maybe you're just... It's because you're white South African, that's why. Okay, there's panel number 2. Breezy's going for that one. He's got a charge. Now, one of the nice things is, if one person gets through successfully... Oh, he's on. Okay, cool.
Oh, there we go.
No, Tuffy... No, he's
Okay,
supposed to
do
stand on
we
that
have to stay standing?
side, but there are leaps, and you can obviously get an electric charge along the way.
Hold on, do we have to stay standing on the Jumanji puzzle fucking platform while all of this happens?
Yes, you need one person on each of them.
Alright.
If you don't, the electric man doesn't spawn. We need a...
Okay, so Mike Pence doesn't show up if we don't do this right.
I don't get this joke, but okay.
Don't worry about it, it's old.
Like him.
I get it. He's right. It is very old.
You should be able to
That
get
was
onto
last
the
election
electric
cycle, no one remembers that.
Okay. Big,
Wait, it's the one before that, sorry.
Big will you lure? I can't even take it. Ah, fuck! Nearly had it. I meant to say Spig. His name is Spig. Spig Fuzz. Okay, there we go. Spig.
Don't worry, Fiend. I know who Dad is.
And it just didn't
Okay.
type the S.
That's
So now you're gonna see there's gonna be
fuck.
a ghost guy on your side that's gonna spawn. Don't hit mob, as he says. Where is it? Who's not? Hang on, I think yours is broken a little bit, Rose. But then again, you are broken, so it's fine. No, okay, yours is counted. Oh, there we go. Full power charge.
On me or you?
There's a holographic bug. Ah, my bottom does.
I've got the target.
I get off. I'll drag him over. From Hiesel. Okay, and we're killing him here.
It's all skill.
Oh, done. Finished.
That just seemed unnecessarily complex.
Yes. You missed the whole thing about the ooze explanation in that first that thing that we skipped with the door. The idea is you have to drag the two oozes along those two pathways without dragging it through the fire and without having it get killed by either your own teammates or lava slugs. And to pull them, you have to like just interact with a flower to give you like a pheromone buff. And you have to pull them at the same time. Yes, it is. And my first time doing that dungeon part took me 2 hours just to get that door open. But luckily, there's a skip for it. A skip that I learned tonight. With my 18,000 hours in the game, I didn't know about it until tonight. That you could jump over.
Fucking skill.
Okay. Final boss. This is pretty basic. It's go in, kill these hologram generators. If the floor becomes shocky, jump on the little Jumanji puzzle pads. Once they're all broken, focus on the boss. The boss does sometimes become invulnerable to attacks. If so, we drag one of these hologram pirates to it and kill it underneath the boss.
Hold on. So okay, that's doing nothing.
That's that. He does also spit out some gears or some cogs that have got like sparks on them.
Wait, hold on, but I'm doing like 0 damage to the holographic shit.
You kill the holographic pirates underneath the holographic generators and then it explodes.
Aha.
That was what we were doing earlier. Sorry, it was one of the. So this is like a combination of all the mechanics. It's the shocky floor. It's the holographic pirates you got to kill underneath the generators to kill them, or underneath the boss to strip his like shield buff. Okay, there's nothing about oil and oozes here.
Jesus Christ.
Also, you can stand on the lightning floor a little bit. It doesn't kill you in the first hit. It'll kill you if you're killing a bunch of ghosts underneath yourself as well. They do damage to you. A bit. Okay, next segment.
Not enough energy.
Plus, I am a healer here, so if need be, just stand next to the South African refugee bot, and he will he'll keep you alive. If he doesn't, you can shot him.
Okay, I see how it works. Yeah, this makes a little bit more sense.
South African refugee bot is your lifeline, basically.
At least the system of this makes more sense.
What is a sure kick in at? My South African South African refugee bot. Hours and we got 1 gold. Yep, that sounds about right.
Well, I'm glad you got national health insurance with you and brought it with, because I didn't.
I come prepared. What can I say? I have a good health plan. Yeah,
oh, there we go.
Scary
Okay,
boss.
that's pretty cool.
The moment the cutscene ends, just fucking dodge away. Just dodge away out of those fucking gears, or you're gonna get aimed. And then comes the boss and his boss. You can rifle jump through the gears. It'll sting, but it won't kill you.
That thing is heavily reinforced.
I'm getting so used to the dodge
right
jump.
here, and show you.
Oh shit! I'm gonna die
Armor already. Just blast him out. Nothing that really. I would like you to follow me after this. There's a little bit of additional
Well, that was the
dialogue.
easiest boss imaginable. Holy shit.
This is a recorded message.
Follow
The system is temporarily down. We apologize. For
not dialogue, but like additional
This is it, Lion Guard.
lore.
Shit, this villain is so not present. She might as well be a fucking VTuber.
Every Aether Blade you see, wreck every piece of machinery you find. We're not leaving until this entire place is a dead, smoking hole in the ground. That'll send
She's just a
Scarlet
hologram all the time.
Can't hide from
Why?
Lion's Arch justice.
Shut up
Follow
once.
the Asura and the fucking Robotech.
Rank amateur. If you weren't here, let's just say I'm glad you were. I owe you one. I'm still determined to find Scarlet's control room.
Just Biggs is prepared to dodge, you know.
Fuck off, Rose. That fight took nearly 2 hours
That
to
fight
do
took
for
nearly
me.
2 hours for me to do. Sounds about right.
Maybe, Syro, maybe you should have been a streamer and gotten carried. Like a pussy.
You've earned the right to see her fall.
Like
And
me.
she will. I'll make sure of that.
That's valuable.
Until then.
So Kate will come up here, we go into this door, and before it locks, you can interact with some stuff and get a little bit of extra dialogue. I can't remember what it is.
Alright. You know, they really could have improved Kate's design. 2 spheres and Kate's design would have been infinitely better.
Let's see what we find inside.
She would have been memorable.
I'm not gonna spoil, sorry. Almost spoiled. Actually,
Could she have learned about me from Falmouth?
I can say she does get improvements.
I hope so. She's got the tissage of a small, fat little 15-year-old boy. It's not great.
Maybe I would have beaten that boss faster if
Come
I
in,
had
come
a
in, come in, come in, come
legendary
in. The door
harpoon
closed.
gun.
Oh, fuck you. Fuck
Okay,
off.
there is...
Motherfucker. Someone whipped their snake out.
Add a suggestion to the box here.
Feel free to add any constructive feedback you have to the suggestion box.
Okay. Someone else. Okay. Oh shit. Is this like a hidden boss that people just like completely miss?
Yeah. Well, completely missed.
We know what to do.
And then everyone else will tell you, hey, you should actually go do this boss. Get some extra goodies.
Secret I kept here was yours.
You rarely see me.
Alright, well.
But if you're
they
doing it
went down like a
professionally, what
ton of
happens
bricks.
is you have one person will do that, another person will kill.
Mind here is one you already know.
I don't even know where it is. There's supposed to be an Aether Blade officer somewhere around here to kill. Then you have another group that will defend and kill these Aether Blades down here.
Hold on. I've been left behind.
And then there's 5 chests to pick up if you have, you know those Aether Blade key pieces you keep picking up?
You rarely see one of those.
Yeah. I've been left behind. I have no idea where you are.
So you combine, you just need 5 of those to open up the 5 bonus chests. And there's also EMPs over here that you can grab. And the EMPs are for destroying the airships. I don't know if you remember the story step from last time. There's that story step. It doesn't matter too much. This is the bonus stuff that I said. We're not going to go out of our way to do it. If I had prepped properly, I would say go do it. But
it doesn't matter too much, yeah. I mean, none of this matters too much. I mean, I'm just looking around now at this point.
Yeah, explore around, enjoy the environment.
What happens if I fall down here where these people are having a fist fight?
It just takes a minute to get back up. That's all. This is where we fought the one boss while.
Aha, yes, okay.
Fix my mic, but you were on the cutscene and Breezy was also in the cutscene, and then the other team had like already beaten the boss to half health.
Gonna do some weeklies. Good for you. See if you can find me a free harpoon while you're at it, Syro.
And then just I'm trying to think about it. Do we need to do all those bonus achievements?
Oh yeah, I need more things to click on, Ashura.
Blind guards are dead.
Blindly, like an idiot.
I would say go to that waypoint. Where is it at? This one here, and then just go south and into the tunnel.
Okay, go to the
And there
waypoint and go
should be
south.
a pathway. Oh, there's someone actually pinging another waypoint for Ooze Font. You can go to Ooze Font if you want to.
Ooze Font. Okay. Oh, cool. I didn't get that waypoint.
Yeah, if you want to. Oh, it does. You don't even have it.
And steady.
You grab it.
I fucked up.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's extra stuff. One of these days we can come back and do the dungeon to collect the achievements if you feel like you want to collect the stuff.
Listen.
I think you get a mini pet from the achievements. I need to look at what they are though.
Listen, let me be honest with you. You play a game for enjoyment, you start playing it for completion, you start wanting to kill yourself. I know how that works.
Yes and no. Let me show off the mini.
Okay, what's this? Oh,
it's
that's
Oak Heart.
grenades.
Not an Oak Heart. What is it called? Clock Heart.
Hey, there we go. Casually dodge jumping.
There we go. If you want to throw some grenades, throw some grenades.
I deserve an award.
I deserve an award for your achievements.
I hate how gay my character sounds. I need like an in-game shop that lets me change my voice box.
So throw your grenades at these floating airships at the control panels, like the center of them, basically.
And it's you get that achievement for sabotaging them, right? Because that's already popped up.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, there's one for doing all 5, and there's one for doing one yourself. So one for you partaking, and one for your team in general, just hitting 3. And then the main meta achievement is for these bonus events. You have one person do the Kth room, one person kill the elite Aetherblade officer. Everyone opens up their 5 chests, or at least one person gets all 5 chests.
So that's just achievement hunting.
The EMP grenade thing happens, and the Aetherblades themselves are killed down below, which we haven't done.
Okay, wait.
So like all 5 in one go. Getting green now.
Throw it at that.
Oh, this is what I wanted to show you. Look at this mini pet. Right, yeah.
Oh, hey, that's the boss. That's a pretty cool model design.
That was the boss.
For someone who folded like a piece of origami.
If you want to help, we're glad to let you in on the fun. We're going to cripple the sky ships they're building, break the machinery so they can't make.
Remember I told you the first time that door took 2 hours?
Yeah.
Boss took 3.
Nice.
I had to solo it from 75% down because everyone else on my team fucking died, and I was a ranger. I was like kinda knew how to play in dungeons, so I was like longbow sitting at back and like pew pew. 1% every 10 seconds. It took for it.
Nice. Hold on. They'll never do it since they would have to record hours of voice lines for the story for each new voice.
When I was done with it, I said,
That's Chelde?
I would never do this dungeon again, ever. And then I got pulled into doing it multiple times.
Chelde, that's perfectly fine. They don't have to change out all the voice lines. Just the ones I have to hear every now and then when I'm playing the game and my character says something incredibly homoerotic like I feel furious. Just give me a better voice for that. You can sell it in the cash shop, I'll even fucking buy it. Norn main character sounds alright, human main character sounds posh as fuck. Yeah. That's some South American forest makeup. That's how you get colonized, lady. You need to stop that. Alright. Okay. I think I'm gonna actually stop there. I think I'm gonna stop there. Right. I don't think I'm gonna go further than this tonight. I'm probably gonna play Guild Wars 2 at some point again this week because I need to play catch up. I want to do Tower of Nightmares and Battle for Lion's Arch and try and finish that this week if I can. Worst case scenario, next week have this finished.
Oh, Jungle Worm is up.
And then I can troll the shit out of Mukluk next week at some point. Not a bad dungeon. But, like, I'm thinking about this from the perspective of someone who's doing this dungeon with a first-time group. It's going to be very tedious. Very, very fucking tedious. No,
yeah, first-time group, that dungeon is 8. Okay, two things I wanted to mention. I don't know if you caught it, but dialogue-wise, you could probably go back and rewatch it, so that's not an issue. You have film footage. When we get to the chapter 5, there are two 50-man instances. One of them is you're going to need to do to finish the story, and one of them you don't have to do, but it is recommended.
Yeah, I'll worry about that later. I'll figure that out later.
The problem is that they're 20 minutes separated from each other in terms of when they happen with the group.
Yeah, doesn't matter.
So if you want to go back to doing the ones you don't have to do.
None of that matters. I'll figure that out as I go along. Alright, like I said, a new player kind of experience doesn't matter too much to me. I'll let that happen. Alright, I'm gonna hop out the Discord and end off. Thanks for the help.
Sure.
You were gonna say?
I was gonna say, I would highly recommend for the thing that you have to, the story instance you have to do, to join in, there's a guy called Crazed Cranky, to join in him and doing it with them. Because otherwise you're pretty much not gonna finish it. I've done it in public before and no one does it. They do it daily and they've kind of got a monopoly on it.
Alright. Alright, well, good night. Thanks for the help. Okay, I'm gonna end off there. Right. Okay, so my complaint at the beginning of tonight was that there wasn't enough of a significant villain yet that had appeared inside of the Guild Wars 2 story. But VTuber Hologram Ho is not bad. She's not bad. I still, for the life of me, will never remember Handlebar's names. She's not that significant that I care about her name. But she is significant enough that I can recognize her by her hairstyle. What's missing? Something still feels missing. This game has a lot that it's doing right. But it's like there's a missing ingredient currently, and I haven't figured out what it is quite yet. It's gonna take me like a week of thinking to figure this out. I would say what's missing is gravity. There's no direction to the story. Maybe that's it, but there's something else. There's something more. There's something more that's missing. Something fundamental that's making the story feel like popcorn instead of a steak dinner. It said the progression and reward structures don't have direction. I'm gonna have to think about this. You might be right, Zephistus, but I need to sit down and consider all the all of the options and what's missing. I need to run this through my head for like the next 24 hours before I'm gonna come to any kind of conclusion or at least some starting point. I can definitely say that all of this right here so far has been infinitely better than the final story arc of the leveling experience itself. This endgame content is better. The designs have been better. The characters have been more memorable. The parts of the story that I do remember stick out more in my head. There's a lot more variety that I can see. Jumping puzzles still feel like a visit to Auschwitz, but that's fine. I don't expect that to change. What is it? What is it? I don't know. I'll figure it out as time goes on. I'll figure it out. Braham's retarded face is very memorable. It is. But you know what's even more memorable? That big fucking juicy titty that he inherited from Air. And I'd rather look at that than his face. Oh, damn. That lad seriously needs a facelift. I hope he finds a good plastic surgeon. But okay, we're going to end off there. Hopefully I can harass Mukluk. Whoops. Hopefully I can harass Mukluk into helping me. Sometime next week. I've prepared a very special character just for him. I hope you all have a good night. I am going to go pass the fuck out. I need to also then wake up in the morning and try and figure out what the fuck is going on with Twitch. And why is it such a disastrous system that it keeps on collapsing and shutting off my stream? But I'll figure that out. I mean, I haven't had power for a week. Yeah, I'm not that surprised. How do we end off? What is the correct mechanism by which we end off the stream right now? I think there's only really one. Right? I want you to all remember something. It takes 2 wipes to know you needed 3. It takes 3 wipes to know you needed 2. And there is no way around that. Good night. Yeah, fucking. God, fucking. Good night. Fuck off now. We're raiding Mukluk. Go say something racist.